Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hello there. Hello. It is time for day 2 of attempting a deathless run of All Remembrances in Elden Ring. I did make it all the way up to Sir Gideon Ofnir last night with 6 deaths. One of them was definitely rather dubious, I would say. It was an unavoidable death, but the other ones are definitely things that I can work on. You know, like dying to gravity, or we did die to Malenia once. And I died to a couple of other things, you know, here and there as well. So today we're going to basically do the same routing I did yesterday with some slight tweaks. And these tweaks will include actually getting the Hayleague Tree Medallion, which I do need to get to Malenia, as well as doing Fia's and Ronnie's quests in between everything, so that way we can do them a little bit quicker than what we had yesterday. It should cut off about like 20 minutes or so of time if I do this right. So that is the plan for today. I'm also going to try grabbing an additional weapon. I'm going to grab the Ice Rind Hatchet so that way I can frostbite things that need to be frostbitten. It'll help out with damage. Get some nice damage spikes in there if I do a quick frost attack on some stuff and then go back to, you know, the Bloodhound Fang afterward. And so that's the plan for today. Yeah. Who do I see in chat? I see Andre, Gray Fox, Lucas, Greg Runs. I see those kind words, man. Thank you very much for the kindness, Greg. Hope you're doing great. Ban Evasion, Space Dovahkiin, Guy Shard, Optic Deadman, Naval Gaming, Druzel, Zeru Sama, Aiden Gamerboy, Lisa Y, Lethal, Enote Mock, El Shadow, Gerald Javier, Christina, Cowboy Preston, Ludex. Hope the job is treating you well, man. Thomas, Iggy, Dimmy, Jojo, Vin, Josh, and Coin, Khan, Noble One. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone. Hello there. Hope you're doing well. Let's get our characters started, shall we? Let me actually make sure that I choose the right keepsake. That's actually a major deal for my routing. Hold on. Don't forget Golden Seed. Oh, well, I can't type that long. I think we only get 15 characters to work with. How's it going, Christina? What's up, Killjoy? Hey, Morgan. Atalantos. Hello. Sribov, welcome back. What's up, Analog? Kevin, welcome back. Yes, don't forget to leave a like on the video, dude, for sure. Elden Juice. There we go. Elden Juice. All right, just looking to get a quick start going. We got to get out there, and I actually need to. I kind of want to practice Tree Sentinel again. I'm always going to start my runs with Tree Sentinel just because it kind of helps us get out on the right foot with some warm-up action. You know what I mean? But something that I need to work on is actually getting the right attacks. You can actually force a specific type of attack that opens a giant opportunity to land a lot of damage. But the issue is getting it on the regular. And we're good. All right. What's up, Oust? Welcome back. Auto Intoxication, hello. Name him Jin Sakai. Yeah, maybe one of these future playthroughs. Remember when you gave a shout out to my wife so she would buy me a PS5 and Hogwarts Legacy? It took several months, but she finally got me what I wanted, plus 3 other games. Dude, that's amazing. That's cool. Also, she sounds like a keeper. Marry her. Wife up your wife immediately. Wife up your wife immediately, dude. Thanks, Colton. I appreciate it, dude. Lumanium, hello. What's up, Freddy? Gray Fox, Black Witch, Gabriel, welcome. Hello, everyone in good mood. Hello and good day to you, too. Wife 2, Elden Boogaloo. Yeah. Yeah. Icky Yukai, hello. How you doing? Been married 14 years. Wife her up immediately once again. Currently working, but had to stop by and say hi. Well, hello, Joey. Hope work is treating you well, bud. And we're off. What's up, Pebble Bebble? How's it going? Man, I thought I got that roll perfect where I needed it to be, and it still didn't give me the right attack. Shame. A real shame. There we go. Love to see that. That's what we wanted right there. That's the attack that I need to try to get more often. Yes. See, I got it back to back there. Oh, I almost got it 3 times in a row. If I can get it 3 times in a row, I could probably proc a quick bleed as well as maybe even a stagger. Yep, there's our bleed. No stagger, but I imagine we're close. Yep, there it is. Yeah, see, that's what I need to do every time, because now it's almost dead already. It's the first dude you fight out of the gate? Yes. Man, that was one of the best Tree Sentinel fights I think I've ever had. I think, yeah, that was one of the best Tree Sentinels I've ever had on any of my playthroughs. That was near flawless. That was really good. I'm proud of that. Hell yeah, dude. That was one of the best sequences I've ever had against a Tree Sentinel. That's sick. What's up, Camille? Susan, Elden Ring PvP? No, I find PvP in games like this to be boring. I just don't find it interesting. Grab that, and we're off. Did I grab this Site of Grace? I did. We're good to go, and we're off. That was a good beginning, man. I'm happy with it. What's up, Mike? Not bad. Is this a speed run? No. It is going to be a faster playthrough of sorts, but it is not specifically a speed run. I don't do that specifically. What is the PvP experience like? I mean, there's definitely some value in it if you're into it, but for me, the experience is just lackluster. Just because of the way the online network works, it's always like half a second to a second behind on everything. So it's like you have this weird delay in everything, and I just don't like that at all. It really takes me out of the experience. But also, because of the way games like this work, you often just run into people that are just hyper meta farmers, which is kind of lame. That's not universal, of course. There are people that go for unique builds and everything, but overall, that's a lot of the experience, unfortunately. How did yesterday end? I made it all the way to Gideon, and it was already like 10 p.m., so I ended there. I totaled at 6 deaths yesterday.
Have you heard?
Only died once to Melania, though, so I've got that fight down pretty well. I'm proud of that.
Then it settles. Summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with. Shall I turn them my hand? Share them with me.
Go ahead and get a little bit of health going. And then I need to do this. We got to get our horse equipped. There we go. And we're off. Bonsoir, Chibanster. Good evening. I'm actually not going to worry about grabbing that thing there. I just don't need to. Really, I don't even need to go this way at all. If I'm thinking about it, I don't even need to grab the map because I know this area pretty well. I can just kind of immediately go up this way. Let's do that. What's up, Jeremy? Am I going to use Bloodhound Fang again? Yes, I am going to use Bloodhound Fang, but also I'm going to use Ice Rind Hatchets. I'm going to try a little bit of mixing it up and seeing if that'll add any value to my combats. Oh, man, that could be a run-ender if that giant lands on me. Okay, I'm going to try mixing it up with Ice Rind Hatchet to see if I can get some Frostbite benefit out of it. Which means I'll need to double up on my Sombers, because it is a Somber weapon, I believe. Hey, Captain, thank you for the 20 Danish. Says, hey, you. Hey, man, how you doing? Thank you for the 20 Danish. Welcome back. Good to have you. Thanks, Chibanster. I appreciate the kindness. Oh, let's grab this before I forget. Yeah, be careful when activating a cutscene. Very true. Cutscenes are actually deadly in this game, which is kind of terrifying to think about. No, she offers you an accord. I just skip over it. All right, we're going to go this way, grab a couple things. And I do believe there's another Somber one up here that I can grab too. I think as long as I get the Ice Rind Hatchet to at least level 4, then the Frostbite should do decent damage across the entire game. I think that right up there is a Somber one, so let's grab that before... Actually, let's kill this guy first, and then we'll go up there and grab that. You! Give me your golden vow. Ouch. So happy that this guy doesn't take much effort to take out. If he was difficult to fight, that would be really annoying. Oh, okay. Well, this is almost bad. You survived that. Lovely. Give me the Somber one. It is a Somber one. I did remember right. Nice. What's up, Edwin? Hey, D-Lo. Do you use default controller settings? Yes. Are cutscenes deadly? Specifically with Fire Giants. If Fire Giant releases one of his fire orbs in Phase 1, and then you activate Phase 2 while the orb is still active out on the combat field, then the orb will hit you while you're in the cutscene, and it's an unavoidable hit. Which means because of the damage that it does, and you're standing in the fire from it, it will often lead to death. Which is very frustrating. That's how I got my first death yesterday. Help me, Step Tarnished. I'm stuck. Yep, Fire Giant cheesed me. Quick question, the no death run, is it like permadeath? If you die, you have to restart again from the beginning? Yeah, that's essentially it. In this case, though, I am practicing, which means that I'm going to be, like, if I die after a certain point, I'm just going to keep going just for the practice of it, just because I need to work on certain fights, so that way I have less chance of death in the future. So that's why I have a death counter on screen, so that way people know whether the run will be successful or not. If there is anything 1 or above, that just means that I'm just practicing at that point. What was the deaths yesterday? The first one was to the cutscene death against Fire Giant. I did die to Melania once, and the other deaths, I don't think any of the other deaths were really important. I think some of them were circumstantial. Like, I died once to the noble that has the Reduvias in Consecrated Snowfields. That's a death that's very unavoidable. I can just like avoid that path altogether, and that won't be a problem. You know what I mean? So a lot of the deaths I had yesterday are completely avoidable. I died once to gravity on an elevator as well. That's unavoidable. You know what I mean? These are like, some of these deaths are just kind of dubious, unavoidable things. Hey, D-Lo, thank you for the 20 pounds. Thank you very much for the generosity. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hey, thanks, Jeremy. Thanks for having faith in me, dog. Alright, we got that. Let's put on our talisman. Very good. Thanks again, D-Lo, for the kindness. Now, I go up and around this way just because I do find it safer. Realistically, I could just jump across the stones that are sticking out from the wall over there, but it's such a risky thing. And, like, the way the horse controls, I just think it's better to go this way. A lot less risky. Hey, Nimrod. Hey, ModX. Jennifer, welcome back. Yeah, so we still jump on these stones, but we're only going down them, so it's a lot safer. As you can see, I could just literally walk across them. There's almost no risk to that part. It's the going up part that is the scary part for me. So I just go that way. It adds a few seconds to the route, but ultimately it's worth it without, you know, adding ridiculous risk. Senseless risk. Please grab the item. Hey, Robert. Hey, Yasin. Do you think Liza P will win this year's Best Music category? It's definitely going to be up there, but the music in Alan Wake is also incredible, so that's something that's going to give it a run for its money.
Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Haight, servant to the True Order. Goodness gracious, last, witch.
Which is, you know, a thing by itself. Golden Seed, yes. Yo, Esther, 18 months. Dude, I haven't seen you in, I don't even know how long. What's up? Haven't been here for a while. Yeah. It's good to see you, Esther. Welcome back. How have you been? Great to see you. What's up, RFI? Final Fantasy 16 will win Music Award. I agree. I don't think Final Fantasy 16 will win it. I think that, like, I'll be honest with you, the only redeeming factor about Final Fantasy 16 to me is the music. I think the music in the game is good, but I don't think it's as good as Alan Wake, nor do I think it's as good as Liza P. I think it's good, but not better than those two, in my opinion. Hey, Kim, it's good to see you too. How have you been? Yeah, Lord Anubis, it's definitely a good starting class. I start with it just because it does apply bleed. That's honestly the only reason I start with it myself. If it didn't apply bleed, I wouldn't start with this. It just helps out when you're taking, you know, out certain enemies and whatnot. Like, I open up with Tree Sentinel, for example, and that just helps out a lot there, which is pretty major. I like it for that specifically. Okay, from here, I need to go this way. I'm trying not to look at the map so much. I'm just trying to remember where it is that I need to go. Getting better about it. Boss of the year, the Mad Clown. That boss sucks, dude. What's up, Gara? Am I going to kill Moog first so he can use his weapon against Melania? I've thought about doing that, but that would also require me to get a lot of extra Sombers. And I don't know if it would be worth it just for that, but I will say using it in first phase Melania specifically, it might actually be pretty big for that. So what I'm going to do is I will always make sure that I route to Moog first before Melania, because he does give like, what, 420,000 runes as well, which will help out with a good amount of levels at that point in the game. But also, if I could turn his Remembrance in for that weapon, if I do have, you know, a good amount of Sombers to level it up to, say, at least 8, maybe even 7 would be justifiable to use it against him, then I will do that. I'm just going to go about my route naturally and see if I end up with that. If I do, then I'll do that. If not, then I won't, you know? Yeah, we want to go up here. You can beat the horse boss at the start? Yeah. Yep. I did it at the beginning of stream, Amit, if you'd like to scroll back and check it out. Every single one of my playthroughs ever, I've always done it. Since day one. And they heal the shit out of her? Exactly. The other issue with that is, though, is it does require a good amount of FP to use. And so that would be another major concern for my build, because I'm not really building any mind. So if I am going to do that, then I'm either going to need more blue flasks going in, or I'm going to have to put some levels into mine so that way I can actually use that Ash of War a little bit more. Now, what is my count on these? I have 6 already. We're good to go. Let's go here. Hey, Welsh, I'm assuming you'll be playing the DLC when it eventually gets released. Are you excited for it? I am.
May I have a word?
Very excited for it indeed.
I am the witch. I'd heard turned upon the talk thou art but call forth.
What's up, Insulin?
I was in stride torrents. 'Tis a summon the spirits.
Why do you kill Kenneth? Because he drops a golden seed.
How long before the town?
Which, this early on, an extra golden seed goes a pretty long way. Alright, let's go beat up Darawil for his sword, and then from there, we need to go to Liurnia. Hello there, what's up? How much do you think DLC will cost? It depends on the size of it, but considering that this is From Software's biggest game yet, I wouldn't doubt if this expansion is their largest expansion yet as well. I'm actually wagering that it's going to be massive. They may reuse some areas that already exist in the game, but every one of their DLCs ever has always introduced new areas to their worlds, right? So I'm kind of counting on, you know, a large area, maybe even more than one single area, where there's just a whole lot of really tough bosses and really strong items and whatnot. Have we seen patches lurking anywhere? Nope, this route does not include any patches info. But I'm expecting it to be, if I had to guess, it'd be between 30 and 40 USD. That's my guess here. Any news about DLC? The only thing they've said recently is that the development of the DLC is going well. Nothing more. Alright, so we took a hit there. It's not bad, though. We got the Bloodhound Fang. We're good to go. Unsheath just does so much poise damage, especially early on against lighter armored enemies like this. I mean, he's fully armored, but that Bloodhound Knight armor in general is not very strong, you know? Alright, so now that we got that, I think we go Liurnia, right? I grabbed a couple somber ones, so we're good there. I think, yeah, we go Liurnia now. We got Golden Vow. I want to go to Liurnia, get all the Sombers, get some Sights of Grace. We can also start the quest line, or not the quest line, but we can grab the first half of a Hayleague Tree Medallion, Ice Rind Hatchet, Blood Flame, Armament Spell. as well as we need the Carian Study Hall entrance Site of Grace. We can also grab the Carian Manor Site of Grace. We may as well while we're going up this way. So that way we can get back there faster a little bit later. So this is going to be the longest part of the route because this is a rather large area, but there's a lot of things I have to grab. This is where the route gets a little bit, I don't know if I want to say cumbersome or tedious, but there's just a lot of gathering of items and Sites of Grace and other items that I just need to do here in order to make the run better. Why not grab the other half of D's nuts, Strimmer? Can't find him, bud. Can't find him, dude. What's up, Mythic Blue? How you doing, Screamer? Graybeard, hello. Gonna have some iced tea? Nice, man. Nice, man. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I need multiple 2s, 3s, and 4s. Even 5s would be nice, but the 5s is going to be the hard part. I know where I can get 2 3s. I know where I can get A4 and A2 relatively easily. From there, though... Oh, man. I know there's a 2 up on the cliff by the Hayleague Tree Medallion. Maybe we can go get that if I can find it relatively easily. I can try to look for it. If I don't find it quickly, then I'll just move on to something else. I need to find a steady way to get a couple of 2s and a couple of 3s though. The good news is I know there's at least 1 3 inside of the Carian Manor. I wouldn't doubt if there's multiple there. I only know of 1 easy 4 to grab, at least in Liurnia. I'll have to find another location for one of those that's relatively quick to get. Thanks for keeping good company for us. Is Elden Ring your favorite playground for all these playthroughs? For playthroughs like this, when it comes to challenge runs, yeah. It's the most interesting to me for that. Trying something different than Bloodhound? No, I'm still going to be using Bloodhound. I'm just adding more stuff to it, like the Ice Rind Hatchet. What's up, Clyde? No, I know a lot of people want me to try something different than the Bloodhound Fang, but you have to realize the Bloodhound Fang is relevant in all parts of the game, and it's always really strong for what it is and how quickly we can grab it, which is a very important aspect. You have to keep in mind when it comes to challenge runs, I gotta try to make things as easy as possible for as much as possible. The idea of a challenge run is applying your knowledge as well as your skill to make the challenge run happen. And getting the Bloodhound Fang and using it, I would say, applies to the good knowledge tree. It's a smart pick. Did you do such playthrough for Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne? I wouldn't mind trying something like Deathless for Bloodborne or Dark Souls 3, but I'd have to play them a hell of a lot more to make that happen. What's up, Bruce? How have you been, man? Hey, Kevin Hanlon, welcome back as well, dude. Oh shit, I need to talk to... Laskyar Ruins. Let me go back to Laskyar. I also need to speak with, what's her face? Snake Girl. Can't forget to do that. Snake Girl is important. Hello.
Hello, it's rather my mistress.
I need to check out Laskyar Ruins. I wonder if there's another somber there. Or something there of use. I'm gonna run around, grab all the items here, and see what's up. Yeah, Snake Girl makes my neck and back hurt too. Ritual Pots. Golden Rune 3. The issue with this area is obviously the Revenants. Smithing Stone 3 is here. Is there anything else of value here? Not really seeing anything, but I have to imagine there's... Man, I remember finding something here early on in my first few playthroughs that was actually pretty good. But I can't recall what it was. Maybe it was just the Smithing 3 that I have that thought about. Because it's not a bad early Smithing 3. Yeah, there's nothing else here that I can see that would be of any value. But maybe it was just the Smithing 3. Yeah, right. Let's carry on. Get the bell bearing for 6 and 7 fairly easy by Zamor Ruins. Yeah, I don't need regular smithing, though. The weapons that I'm picking will only use Somber. Otherwise, yeah, that would be a big part of the playthrough. What is this? Blast Shard, useless. Alright. Let's go find the necklace. Oh, that was Somber? No, that's regular smithing. The one for Somber 6s and 7s you can find in front of Amarika's church in the mountaintops area. The one right next to Borealis.
Your first.
Didn't want to do that. Now we have this. Then let's go bring this back to... Ah, shit. Round table hold.
Forgive me.
Yeah, Blood Flame Incantation I'll be grabbing as well. I know where that is already.
You to determine if you had... It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering.
Yeah, I wish I had more control over it, Mythic Blue, but unfortunately I do not. They don't weigh it by how long you've been watching something, though. They weigh it by, you know, how long the stream has been going. They weigh it by my timeline. Shrimp give a buff. Yeah, I don't think it's really worth investing into, though. Let's go speak with Fia. Yo, Lucid, what's up, man? It's good to see you.
I am circumstance great challenge.
Good at Deathless walkthrough first time, but didn't defeat all bosses. Why not to do the same person, defeat them all in New Game Plus? It'd be even more interesting because they'd be stronger. In New Game Plus? No. The whole idea is to have to gear up on a new playthrough, Maxim. That's what makes the challenge more difficult. Going in New Game Plus doesn't make the bosses strong enough to where by the time you end a first playthrough that they would be weighed differently. It would actually be easier with my build to do everything in New Game Plus. Having to gather the items and level up, that's what makes this more difficult because I'm at more risk because I have lower stats. New Game Plus 1 does not add a significant amount of value to make it more difficult, so therefore it's not nearly as interesting. Not even close. New Game Plus 1, I would actually say, is easier than New Game, like regular New Game, because of the fact that you already have an established build. God, that animation takes forever.
Would you like now?
You are very warm. It's not gonna affect my watching, just a pain in the butt. I mean, I agree. I wish I had more control on the ads, but I just don't. I already have them set to as low as they possibly can be.
You are.
But otherwise, Maxim, like, if we could, like, I guess I could do it with like a mod or like a cheat engine app or something to make it so it just goes like New Game Plus 7 or something. But yeah, I would rather just kind of do it regular and have to like go through this routing. I just find it way more interesting. Okay, that's it that is there for now. Let's bring this back to Snake Girl. And then we need to go get the Hayleek Tree Medallion. Thanks, Bag of Ice. I appreciate it, dude. I'm always lurking in the shadows. Have you on in the background every day while I work? That's amazing, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Ever consider playing the Convergence mod or a different one? I'm sure I will at some point. I just want to do some challenge runs because that's what I'm in the mood for. What's up, Julio?
Please. Oh, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see.
And now I'll be able to get to the Volcano Manor really quickly.
Most time, but you are no the volcano.
Missed any bosses yet? Nope. We're putting our character together right now. Will Deathless Run become a video like the I Became the Savior of Krot one? Yes, that is a plan. I've been actively working on it. Yeah. I have a giant list of videos that I'm working on all simultaneously. So the debuff on from the hug? Yeah, you're right. How much health is it, like percentage-wise? It's just like 5%, right? Hope you're doing well, Gara. F that bird, I agree. I agree, Nolan. What build am I going for? The same one I did yesterday with a little bit of additional stuff. Like the Ice Ride Hatchet. What's this? No. Unimportant? I guess while I'm up here, I'm going to see if I can find a Somber 2. I know there's one of those scarabs like sitting on a cliffside somewhere around here. I just don't know if it's accessible from up here or not. I'm going to take a look though. Maybe across the bridge and then go down to where that sword is, maybe? Down that way? Oh god, don't die to this guy. Holy shit, don't die to this guy. Ugh, I hate this perfumer so much, dude. Yeah, this guy can be a run ender. That's very annoying. Oh, thank God. Perfumer with this low of health is just terrifying.
Then please give it to. It's only a good for dear. Alas.
Just a very badly placed enemy for me. Okay, we have this. Let's go across the bridge and see if we can find what we're looking for. Is it here that I can drop? No, it's not a very safe drop. There's somewhere where you can drop. What's this? Blood clots. Maybe right off where the sword is? Yeah. Now, is it up here where this thing is? No, it's not, unfortunately. This goes right down to the base level. What I'm looking for is there's a scarab that drops a Somber 2 somewhere in this vicinity, but I can just never remember exactly where it is. Is that it? Oh, dude, if this is it, then this is huge. Oh my god, that's so big. Okay, I know where it is. I'll never not be able to find it again. So then I can just ride this way, get back to ground level, turn north, and we're good. Oh, that's big. Oh, that's big. Okay, so that'll make it so I can get some levels on the Ice Rind Hatchet as well. That is a Somber 1 right there on that chair, but I actually do not need it because I have 2 Somber 1s already. I need a Somber 3 and then the Somber 4. We can then get the Carian Study Hall, or not Carian Study Hall, but Carian Manor Site of Grace. And then I go to the opposite side of the map and get the Carian Study Hall Site of Grace as well as another Somber 3. Very good. And all the while, when we're going up this way, we can also snag up our runes and our Academy Glintstone Key. What's up, Reese? Rodrigo as well, hello. Almost 200 likes on the stream, guys. If you haven't hit the like button yet, make sure you do. We could easily crush 300 right now. Easily. We have that, and then we want to go directly north to the Temple Quarter, and one of these things will have a chest with our Ice Rind Hatchet. It should be this one right here. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful. From here, we go grab our key. Oh, actually, no, there's another Somber 2 on this little island right here. And then we go grab the key. How'd I die yesterday? The first death was during a cutscene against Fire Giant. Fire Giant has this weird thing where if you have one of the fire orbs go out in phase 1 and then activate phase 2, you die in the middle of the cutscene. It's rather shit. It's a very annoying death because there's nothing you can do about it if you activate phase 2 while the orb is out. Very annoying. Okay, and we're out of there. From here, we want to go up this way to the other Somber 3, as well as the graveyard with a bunch of free runes. And then we can shoot down a bunch of balloons, get Somber 4, and then go up to Carian Manor. Actually, did I miss the balloons? I might have missed the balloons. May have. But here's some Mikkela's... I'm sorry, not Mikkela's, but Trina's lilies, which are important to us. We only need those 3. We're good to go there. Still tired but going? Need a vacation? Nah, I'm sorry, man. I'm glad you're still going, though. Ouch. Worth the grab. Very good. You licked the screen? Nice, dude. How'd all that dust taste? Here's our Somber Thrizzle. Now let's go grab our Somber 4. Ouch. Jesus. How's the run going? We're still in the setup phase, but so far so good. There's our balloons. This is nice. We want to grab all these because Golden Rune 6s can help out a lot. Hold on, do those things? Yeah, that thing survived. Weird. We can also grab a golden seed while we're up here. Definitely got to include that in the route too. Okay, there's all of our Golden Rune 6s. Easy. Heard you finish the last run, Deathless. Congrats. Thanks, man. Yeah, that was not the All Remembrance one, but yeah, we did do a main playthrough, Deathless. It was supposed to be practice, but we pulled it off. Pretty excited about that. Where is this? Brian, this is in Liurnia, the northern Liurnia area. What's up, Psychosphere? I wonder if it would be better if I stopped over on the west side to grab a Site of Grace while I pass by, so that way I could fast travel to it afterward. I have to imagine that would be faster than going all the way up here and then running all the way back. I'll do that next time. And see, this is why we do practice runs, guys, because we get a little bit better every time. We can find ways to, you know, tweak it a little bit every time. Yeah, I'm doing all right, Juka. How are you? What's up, Algernon? Hey, Screamer, have you done anything with the new stuff that you got? You went all the way up to Canada for? Running in with no deaths? Gonna try, yeah. Getting everything set up for the build right now. The Liurnia segment is definitely the longest segment. Tiara, hello. Okay, let's hop on down back to this. That's the best I can do for now. Thinking about the jellyfish shield, but we found out yesterday whoever said that you can't use it because you two-hand a different weapon was absolutely correct, which is a rather unfortunate thing. It's actually a recent change to that shield, which is kind of rough on the extra potential there, but it is what it is. It's overall, you know, not problematic because it was something I was going without anyway, but it would be nice to add some extra damage, especially for late game, but oh well. Hey, Brian! Gifting 5 members to the community. That's big. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate it, dude. Very nice, man. Very nice of you. Thank you, bro. And Shoshwat becoming a member of the channel as well. Thanks, Shoshwat. Welcome back. Thank you guys very much. Also, guys, we're just 60 likes away from 300 in the first hour of stream. Not bad, gamers. Not bad at all. What's up, Unlimited? I missed all the Remembrance run last night. No, it wasn't a success. It was not a success. It was just the other Deathless run a couple nights ago that was mentioned earlier. I have a favorite story part of Elden Ring. Honestly, Millicent's quest. Her quest line. Now see here, we could buy a whole bunch of somber 1s and 2s right here, as well as there's a few 3s and 4s, but granted how many are out there for us to grab, and considering their locations, it's better to just take a moment to grab those instead of just using runes to buy them up there. If I were speed running, then I would just straight up buy them, but I'm not speed running. Yeah, Alexander's quest is good as well. I do have 2 3s. I have 2 of everything except the 4, right? So now that we got that, we need to go all the way back down here. Or is maybe here better? Yeah, here's better because then I can just grab the map there and then I'll be able to see better. I think going as a mage makes Deathless run more easy. Comet Azure is not balanced. I don't think Comet Azure is a great choice for it though, because if you cast it at the wrong time, you'll end up taking major damage. I would say that if you're trying to go mage Deathless, then you want things like Comet Shard and Shard Spiral. Things that are lower to cast but can end up dealing either good chunks of damage or absolutely massive damage against larger enemies. Comet Azure definitely works in a lot of bosses though. I just think it's a little bit more risky because people will really crutch on it and end up hurting their run and end up dying because they cast at the wrong time or something. Oh, right, Algernon. Yeah, that would definitely do it, dude. That would definitely do it, man. But something that a lot of people don't realize is they'll use Comet Azure against, like, specifically the tougher, like, larger enemies, when you can actually do a lot of damage with Shard Spiral and take a lot less risk doing it because it's just a quick cast. Shard Spiral against something like Elden Beast, for example, because of the size of it, or, you know, like Malekith, it just does absolutely massive damage so quickly. Definitely something a lot of people sleep on. But then you want to use Comet Shard specifically because it only uses like, what, 17 FP to cast? And so if the enemy is not a dodging type of enemy, then that's something you want to go for. Also, if you are going to use magic, then you want to make sure you get Night Comet as well. I would say any of the night spells is good just because it's stealth magic, right? So you can hit the enemy a lot easier with it. They're not going to try to dodge it because they can't see it. But the big factor there is the idea that, hold on, I want to go more north, don't I? I mean, this is fine too, but I'm going to go this way just so I can do that better. The big idea is you can use it against enemies that are more dodgy. Which means if you are going Deathless, then you have to take the risk to go to, what is it, Celia Village? Or Celia Town in Caelid, which it's pretty easy to die there. Yeah, that is true, Anubis, yeah. Do you like Reapers, as in scythes? Yes, scythes are fun. I do have a scythe-only playthrough on my channel. I think this is where I want to go. Pretty sure. Because then I can just cut straight east. Yeah. Already got the Carian Study Hall Site of Grace, so we're good there. We go over here to get our other Somber 3. Okay. And I think that's it for this area. What's up, Alhamiri? Welcome back, dude. Martin, welcome back as well. What's up, Edwin? Hello, Hawkwinds. Also, guys, in the future, remind me, when I'm going for the Bloodhound Fang, there's a Site of Grace, like, right there, that I need to remember to grab, because it makes it so I can get down to Weeping Peninsula faster. I constantly forget that. What boss gave me most trouble? What boss gave me most trouble yesterday, guys? Honestly, I was expecting it to be Melania, but it actually wasn't Melania. I did die once to Melania, but it was a very unavoidable death. So I actually am very confident in that fight with my build. I think Malekith was problematic, just because I almost died to him like 4 times. I still have a lot of work to do there. Oh yeah, Placidusax. Yeah, that fight is a problem. Yes, I think Placidusax is my biggest threat on my playthrough. And then that would be followed up by Morga and Malekith pretty equally. I gotta work on those 3 fights the most now. I didn't struggle at all with Radahn. The only thing about Fire Giant is that the Fire Giant death is very unavoidable. I just got to be more intelligent about that. Like, I didn't die, like, mid-combat. That was just a cutscene death, which is really shitty. Yeah, that's the site of grace I need to start grabbing right there. We're going down this way to grab a golden seed and 3 sacred tears. What's up, Calrid? Did you ever use summons? If yes, what's your best one? I've used summons in my first playthrough, but like that was more just to see how they worked, and I never used them again. So I really can't say what ones I say would be good or bad. Don't want that site of grace. We'll grab the one down here. Anyone done a no-death challenge like this one? Yeah, it's been done by many people. I'm very new to challenge running. This is something that many other people have already done. The cutscene fireball? Yep. Rather shitty death, but is what it is. Oh, thanks, Breadloaf, for the reminder. Am I enjoying it, doing this type of challenge run? Yeah, I'm actually enjoying it a lot. The most tedious part is like the first hour. Just getting through, you know, Limgrave and Liurnia. But from there, like coming down to Weeping Peninsula isn't bad because I'm pretty quick about this part. And then going over to Caelid isn't bad. And then from there, it's boss slaying time. Getting a map expansion soon or any other update? There is a DLC on the way, but that hasn't been given a release date yet. The advantage that I have going in and trying Deathless now is that I have played the game so much, I have a pretty decent memory of where a lot of items are. And so I'm able to route things out rather than like follow what other people do. And so that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm not looking up any other strategies. I'm making my own, which is part of the fun for me. It's actually a good time coming up with this stuff. Now, I know that there's other people that have probably done very similar, if not the same exact thing that I'm doing, just because so many people do this. But I'm just doing what makes sense based on my own findings, you know? DLC rumored to be half the size of the base game? Yeah, I'm hearing that it's rumored to be rather large, which is pretty cool. What's up, Jen? How you doing? Folks, do me a favor. We have 2 minutes to 5 p.m., and we have 30 likes left, 300. We could easily crush this with how many people are here. We have so many people here. If you haven't hit the like button yet, you should. I know it's annoying when YouTubers ask, but we wouldn't if it didn't help out so much. It just means so YouTube will recommend our channel to more people, which, you know, is a hefty help when it comes to trying to grow channels. What weapon should I use against Fire Giant? Whatever weapons you're most comfortable with. I would definitely try to apply things like status effects, bleed, frostbites, poison, scarlet rots, any of that, just because it will help you out, because the Fire Giant is a tank. It has a lot of health. So going out of your way to make sure that you get all that will definitely help you narrow down the physical damage part that you need to do. I would say one of the most effective weapons you could use against it would be, like a physical weapon, would be the Ant Spur Rapier, which you can get up all the way to the north by Shaded Castle. You can use that to apply Scarlet Rot, which does a shitload of damage, but also you can actually put something like poison on it, so that way you can apply poison and Scarlet Rot at the same time, which will make it even better. That would be one of my biggest recommendations, actually. if you're, you know, if you're someone that struggles to take it down, getting that type of damage on there will definitely help out a ton. Yo, Gera with 5 gifted members. Big. Thank you, Gera, for the kindness. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, man. And you guys crushed 300 likes. Above and beyond. Thank you. What's this? Blood grease. I mean, I guess it's not a bad thing to pick up if I can't use blood flame for whatever reason. I use rot dragon breath for the fire giant. Yeah, I mean, if you're using magic in any way, specifically the dragon incantations, that definitely helps too. Also, yeah, I do have a guide on my channel that has helped out literally hundreds of thousands of people. My fire giant guide on my channel. It's a video. One of my most watched videos. It's helped out hundreds of thousands of people get through that fight. Definitely give that a reference if you need more help. Okay, that's all of those. Now we need to go round table hold. Yeah, he's got the toe strats. Oh, this is a thing now too. That's right. Mother. You gotta be kidding me, man. That did a lot more damage than I thought it was going to happen. Mother bitch. Okay. In the future, what I'll do is I'll use all those golden rune 6s that I got and then build up a whole bunch of health before I come back in here. Son of a bitch, dude. That blows. Come on. I forgot Ensha even freaking existed, dude. Because I grabbed the Hayleague Tree Medallion, that's a thing. That blows so much. Good lord. What now? We're already an hour in, and because of the length of the run, we're just going to keep going with the practice. God, that fucking sucks.
You're no match, lad. You.
Oh man, does that suck so very much, dude. Hold on, what do I need for the ice rind hatchet? Let me take a look. I didn't really factor that idea in until now. Oh, dexterity 16? That's easy as shit. It is a dexterity scaling weapon too. That's pretty great. Freaking Ensha, man. I forgot he existed. And then he surprised me with a massive amount of damage that he does. What the hell, dude? That's good. And then we just build up some health. Disappointed! Or am I forgetting anything? I don't think so. Oh, Blood Flame. Oh, that means I forgot to put points into Faith and Arcane. That's okay. We can do that after we get the other stuff going. That's fine. Totally fine. Start again our training. We're going training mode. Fighting things I need to work on. I forgot Ensha existed, and that's definitely a problem here. Was that a Hercules reference? It was. Think Deathless is possible? Absolutely. I've defeated every boss in this game Deathless across the board several times. Now it's just a matter of putting it all together in a single run, and so I just need to practice. Yes, 100% possible. All right, guys, listen. So here's the thing, right? I'm going to need everyone to cover their eyes and their ears for like 20 seconds when I say, okay?
Hello? Can you hear me? Help! Oh, I please. I just give and I'll don't dally. Give it your all.
All right, guys, go ahead and cover your eyes and ears. Go ahead and cover your eyes and ears real quick.
Wait. I see. I see it now. Was my whole existence.
All right, you can uncover him, guys. Oh, hold on, wait, don't uncover him yet. Okay, now you can uncover him. So I just paid Alexander a visit. He just wanted to let you guys know that everything's cool. Everything's kosher. You know, everything is like going swimmingly aside from that one Ensha death. Everything's good today. Everything is good. Yeah. Everything's fine. Why'd you kill him? I didn't kill him. What do you mean? Murderer? Who's the murderer? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Why'd you kill him? I didn't kill anyone. What are you talking about? Are you guys crazy? Are you guys seeing things? Are you guys gaslighting me? I'm not really good at gaslighting, am I? But yeah, so we take out Alexander because he gives us the Warrior Jar Shard, which helps out a lot with Bloodhound Finesse damage. It's a good damage spike. Yeah, Pot Man, I'm glad you're enjoying them, man. I'm sad that I died to Ensha, but I forgot he existed, and then I underestimated his damage. Shit, man. I beat Radon? I mean, yesterday, yes. I haven't fought him yet today. I completely forgot that Ensha even existed, guys. How do I forget that? My god. What's really weird is yesterday, when I went and got the Halig Tree Medallion, I'm sure at some point I went back to the Round Table Hold, but Ensha never attacked me. So why did he never attack me? At some point in the game, does he just go away? Is that a thing? Nice, Pot Man. That's awesome, dude. Might be quest. Oh, it absolutely is quest-based. When you grab the first half of the Halig Tree Medallion is when he triggers the fight. Yeah. But I'm just wondering what would make it so he wouldn't get aggressive against you. At what point in the game can you go back and grab that and he won't go out of his way to attack you? What's inside Alexander? Well, according to the lore, the jars stuff their insides with the remains of other great warriors to increase their own strength. That's why there's a better version of that amulet that you get later on at the end of Alexander's quest line, because he's stuffed the great warriors inside of him, therefore making his inside stronger, and therefore the talisman. Runark Somber 9, we got our Somber 8, so we're good to go. Now we need to go get the Mother Dragon and the first half of our Dectus Medallion. He's a jar of warrior jelly. Yes. Could be Alexander the Great inside of there? Maybe. Is it not beneficial to get the better version of the talisman? You don't get the better version of the talisman until way late in the game, and therefore by that time it would be less useful to us. It's better to have a smaller spike that is there with us longer than to have the larger spike later on, because the smaller spike now is going to be good enough for later. We going for the Source Seal? No. No Source Seal. In here, I will grab the first half of the Dectus Medallion and Golden Rune 12. That's all I grab here. I went a little far. Okay, I do have the gold Foulfoot. Yep, good. If neither Halig Tree Secret Medallion is picked up before killing the Fire Giant, Ensha vanishes from the Round Table hold and doesn't invade the player there. Okay. Okay, so maybe in the future I don't grab it until after Fire Giants? Because generally, for a lot of my runs, I plan on going straight to Fire Giant all the way through anyway. So maybe I do that and then go back and get it. But then again, Ensha's not exactly difficult. It just caught me off guard. I think, yeah, in the future, I'm just going to... I could go to EG for upgrades. Yeah, I'll just use the Golden Rune 6s I get to build up a little bit of health, so that way he doesn't, like, insta-kill me like he did earlier. Because once he started that combo, I couldn't move, and it just drained all of my health, which really sucks. Hosting a PvP tournament can actually be fun. Do you have such a plan in mind? No. The PvP in this game just doesn't interest me, man. It would be cool to do that, yes. However, the PvP I just find so stale. I would be so bored in the first hour. Yep, no doubt. I won't forget Elias. I did double check to make sure I had it. What are you hitting that thing for? Because it talks shit about my mom. I'm not sure, Thomas. I want to at some point. I just have no plans to right now. Get some by doing the quest from the guy at the first steps. Yes, yes, yes. I just find it easier to go there and do it later because at that point I'll be strong enough to handle him better. What's up, Aaron? Chicken leg? I've already eaten it. We're good. You can see the golden foul foot effect on my status effects on the top left of the screen. Got the golden chicken foot there with the plus, or the up white arrow there. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we level Arcane to 10, Faith to 12, and the rest into Health. Stop screaming at me, lady! I'm on official Josh business. Leave me alone. Alright, we're just going over here to grab this nice golden rune. And then we're out of here. Okay, from here, it's time to go get some other stuff to the south. There's a golden seed, as well as we need to grab the somber 5. We can also go down and grab the Sight of Grace for Radon. Does anyone know if there's any somber stones inside Radon's fortress there? Not Redmane Castle or whatever it's called. The one where you go to access his boss fight. Are there any somber stones there? And if so, what level are they? If there's a 5 or a 6 there, then that's really good. Forgot the talisman. I wasn't there to grab the talisman. I intentionally did not grab it as I do not use it. What'd your game of the year top 3 be? For the year of 2023, top 3 for me would be Baldur's Gate 3, Lies of P, and either Dead Space Remake or Alan Wake 2. Two X4 and a Somber 5. Okay. 5 in Redmane after duo fight. As in, I have to do the duo fight to grab it, or can I do it when Radon is ready to fight? Oh, you know what? Replace Dead Space 3 or... Yeah, replace Dead Space 3 or Alan Wake 2 with Armored Core 6. So my top 3 in this order would be Baldur's Gate 3, Armored Core 6, Lies of P. In that order. I can't believe I forgot about Armored Core 6. have to do a fight arena, so no, you don't have to do that fight. Do the fight. So we just have to access that arena. Okay. Maybe that's a thing I try to do. Armored Core 6 is better than Liza P? For me, yes. No Zelda? No, Zelda's up there, but not top 3. I would say Legend of Zelda would be up there if it weren't, you know, like 15 FPS. If they could get it to run at 60 FPS, or if it were just, you know, playable on better hardware all around, then, you know, that'd be different. It really is, Gara. Okay, so how can I do this better? Surely there's a Site of Grace that I can grab on the way down here that I could just fast travel to. I mean, there is this one right here I could grab in the future on my left. Might be worth doing that in the future. I don't know. Hell yeah, Elgernon. Yeah, Armored Core is just one of my favorite franchises ever, so I just... Not only am I really pleased with the game, but it's just cool to have that franchise back, you know? And to have it so well received. Okay, so I just learned that I can make that jump without taking any damage at all like that, so I'm going to do that from now on in the future. Easy. Just one for now, Camille, but I'll definitely be doing more in the future. Think Tears of the Kingdom could be a bit tedious? Yeah, for sure. It has tedious moments. But even some of my favorite games ever, like some of my favorite games and my favorite franchises ever, have tedious moments in them too, so... Man, I've never seen them do that before that I can remember, and I've seen them do it 2 days in a row now. That's so weird. Maybe it's because I never look back at them. Okay. Now we go here. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking of as well. Planet exploring. Some of the planets in Mass Effect are really tedious to explore because they're like really mountainous and craggy. And then the Fade portion of Dragon Age Origins is also really tedious. But they're still overall incredible games. What's up, RVG? Just practicing a Deathless run. Unfortunately, I did die already to Ensha, of all things, but I forgot he existed, so... I've got a plan in place for future runs against him, though. It's fine. I try co-op of Elden Ring in the possible future? No. Sven, you're going to learn about me that I don't do a whole lot of co-oping or teaming up or other online activities. I just play... mostly single-player portions of games. Once in a great while, you'll see me hop in online to do a co-op thing or a small PvP thing for something here and there, but generally speaking, I just don't do that on stream. Just not really something I have a whole lot of interest in. I'm actually feeling the +4 versus +5 here. I'm actually feeling that. Tried it once though, but saw it fail because of connection. I mean, yeah. Like I said, once in a while you'll see it happen, but it's not a regular thing at all, and that's never That's never been an expectation that I've set here, ever. Just not a thing that I do. Oh, wow, he actually dropped his flail. Why not use a better armor? Because my endurance stat is not something that I want to put stats into this early on. And overall, the armor part is not so important. This armor is definitely good enough to get you through the game just fine, for sure. Bum, 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 bum. If I were to +5 my weapon before coming here, I could just use one Bloodhound Finesse and follow-up to kill that guy instead of having to land a basic attack after. The issue is whether or not his shield is down long enough to make it of value to do so. Okay, from here, I think we round table hold, upgrade our weapon again, and then start taking out bosses.
Well, I took youth no matter. Lay out your arm.
Lay out your arms, then. What's up, Qasim? How much does it take to level up at this point? 9505. Okay, let's go here. Grab ourselves a free golden seed, and then we'll take a bathroom break before I start taking down the bosses. We're coming up soon. We have Margit, Godric, Red Wolf of Radagon, and Renala. Agya, hello. Okay, now guys, I'm gonna take a really fast break. If you haven't already left a like on the video, make sure you do. We're almost at 400 now, which is huge. And I'll see you in just a minute. Don't go anywhere. Alright guys, we are back. What's up, Matt? Thanks for 400 likes on the video, guys. Big. Big. What's up, Phil? Has he faced Bell-Bearing Hunter? No, on these runs, we actually don't run into any of them. There's no value in going out of our way to find them. I certainly don't find them difficult, as you know. But yeah, on these runs, there's no value in trying to fight them. They don't drop anything of value, nor do they give good enough runes to make the time worth it. Oh, right, Julius. Yeah, charge jump attack is not a thing. That's right. Oh, I never equipped Blood Flame. Hold on. Hold up. There we go. I never equipped my seal either. Holy shit. My mind is in all sorts of places today. I am heavy load. What can I drop to get rid of heavy load? I guess just the helmet for now. Let's try this again. One more time. Yo, Kerza, 18 months, tier 2. Thank you very much, man. Welcome back. Mark, you got nothing on the juice? I hope not. Let's go. Oh my god, I wasn't expecting to turn that much. Okay. Overall, relatively clean. The only thing was the big attack that landed on me I could have easily avoided if I didn't circle around him so hard. That's the only real mistake I made there. The other hits I intentionally tanked. I just gotta not circle around him so very hard in the future. He took 3 days to drop that cane. He did. Kerza, thank you again for the continued membership here, dude. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for it.
You there? It's tight. The guards you breached. Well, but of course.
Well.
The gates! Open the gates!
Oi! What's it? Step back, you wretched tarnished.
I didn't two-hand it, son of a bitch. I don't know, man. Why is it always you? Well. Let's try that again, shall we? I need to practice that run more. That was stupid. That was really dumb. Okay. All right, now we make the run to Godric, but we need to path over to the Claw Talisman as well as the Golden Seed. You know, in the past, I killed Gostic specifically to get the Buckler, My last run, I didn't grab the buckler. I don't think I'm going to do that anymore. I think we just leave Gostic alone. Leave Gostic alone! Yeah, I think I'll just leave him alone in the future. Just have him open up the gate and then run on by. Oh, right, he does lock me in with that knight. Not that I struggle with that fight anyway, but it is better to get the critical attack on him. So yeah, it does still present value. You're right. Yep, that's absolutely correct. It still presents value to kill him. Weird. Alright, Gostic is still on the chopping block. We took him off for a moment, and then we put him right back on. Don't tell me that guy's gonna walk in this room. Holy shit, he's trying. That guy's actually trying to get in here. Go away. That guy, it's the guy with the torch pole. He followed me all the way up here. Absurd. Oh my god, man. Where's the leash on that guy? This is a World 2 character. That makes sense. What do you mean, Phil? What is a World 2 character? Oops. Watch out for stabby mans. Oh, I rolled early. I didn't watch out for stabby mans well enough. The determination he had to kill you was admirable. True. Joe Castle, how you doing? Okay, we got that pretty good. Remember what it called when you beat the game once? Oh, New Game Plus? No, this is New Game. This is not New Game Plus. What about it makes you think that it was New Game Plus? Out of curiosity. Why did you live that? What's up, Dano? Yeah, Mike, I died to Ensha. It was a stupid death. Very dumb death. But we're already, like, set up, and once I'm, like, nearly done with the setup, from that point on, unless I'm, like, going very serious on runs and I'm very confident on everything across the board, at that point, I'll just start, like, resetting. But in this case, because of the circumstance of me needing practice on things, I'm just going to keep going because the setup is already done. Seriously, all the items? Oh, I mean, I only have some things. Honestly, in a lot more, I'm sorry, in a lot of my more thorough playthroughs, I have a lot of these same items anyway. Hey, Randall, how you doing? Oh, these birds scare the hell out of me, man. All right, what do we need here? Anything? I don't think so. No time to think. No thinky, just go. Turn brain off, go fight mans. Oof. Oh my god, get the charge, please. Thank you. You're the Lord of these nuts. Shut up, idiot.
We'll return together to our home.
Wife just looked at me. I saw her reflection in the PC screen, or the PC like glass. She just looked at me like I was talking to her when I said that. I felt eyes on me. I was like, what the? Okay, so we got that. Now it's on to... I didn't grab the Sight of Grace right there. Oh well, let's go here. Was that her laughing? Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Saw you took a Ice Ryan hatchet. What's the play for that one? I'm going to level it up as I find extra parts to do so. Just so I can use it in instances where it makes sense to. Like, my first thought for it would be against Moog when he's transitioning from phase 1 to 2. Hit him with a frostbite so that way it mitigates some of the heals. And then other bosses like Melania, it could be useful against when, say, I stagger her instead of going for like a critical hit. I can just give her a frostbite because that would probably be more damage. Or, you know, specifically when I go phase 2 against her, just hitting her with something a little bit extra can go a long way. Just changing up the effects so that way the bleed will last longer in its effect as well. You know what I mean? Also, there might be value in there against Malekith. Who else would it have value against? Could have value against Loretta. Could have value against Morgott when he's going into phase 2 as well. After the Omen and Curse explosion that happens, I can just Ice Rind him a few times, you know? Or, you know, give him the Hoarfrost Stomp, so that way he gets Frostbitten, a nice little damage spike, and then I just run up on him from there. How's the wife doing? She's in chat. Her name is Spellbound in chat. She's doing pretty well. She's playing with Dobby right now. What incantation are you using? That is Blood Flame Blade. Ever consider to do this run with Visible Magic from Selly, a Town of Sorcery? You think it would be too easy? No, there's definitely value in that. Yeah. I just, I'm more of a melee enjoyer. I just like melee, and so I want to try this for a while first and see if I can do it with it on the regular. If I end up struggling to get a Deathless playthrough too much, then I'll definitely pick that up and use it in like certain bosses where it'll be more useful against. You know what I mean? What's up, Ann Rose? Turtle Shield for stamina? Nope, it has the same effect as the Turtle Amulet, which I already have on. The shield is a lot heavier, too. Thanks, Atreyo. I appreciate it, man. It was good when you and wife were on Valheim together? Yeah, Valheim's a good time, man. I'll definitely be playing more Valheim whenever they release the Ashlands update. You guys down for more Valheim on stream when that happens? I'll even put it on, like, hard mode. Actually, I need to go out this way. That island that started sinking? Yeah. Valheim is such a good time. You know, I could just go out here and grab this after I defeat Rennala, because I have to go this way anyway, but I think it has value to get the flask upgrade just for that extra little oomph behind it in case I need it. You know? All the love for Valheim? Hell yeah, dude. I don't even play Elden Ring anymore, I just like watching Josh play. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it, man. Time for Loretta? No, we'll tackle her a little bit later. I'll take on Loretta after we take on Rennala. What's up, St. McKay? Wish you could play Valheim for PS5. Yeah, I wish it was on PS5 as well. That'd be nice. I know it's on Xbox, but PC is where most people still play it. Ow. Hey, Corrosive Love. Grabby mans. Leave me alone. Okay. What's up, Mark? Hope you're all keeping well as well, dude. Hope you're doing well, too. And thank you, man. Nice, Atreyo. Jealous of like that Nightingale game that's coming out. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, too, man. That's a decent-looking game. How do you prepare for new game releases? Like, do you watch all the trailers, read all the news, or just go in blind? Honestly, I will watch, like, announcement trailers or, you know, gameplay trailers. And if it intrigues me, then I'll mark it on my calendar for the release. I don't really look into news so much unless it's just something that happens to cross my eyes when I'm looking, you know, on social media in general. But I don't go out of my way to find it. I should level up while we're here. Rip dog. Yes, indeed. Rip dog. Oh, good. A memory stone. I prefer those over kidney stones. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure anyone would, right? I hope. What is this item? Oh, Stonesword Key, that's right. Here's another lily. Guess we have, what, 5 or 6 of those now? A little overboard. I only need 3. Oh my god, you cut down that whole tree! What I die to? Freaking Ensha, dude. Freaking Ensha. I forgot he existed. Oh my god, dude. I hate you, Moongrum. I hate you. I gotta find a way to, like, keep him out. Like, just some way to keep him off the elevator when I go in here. Something. What? My god, dude, you're crazy. Mark Whitaker becoming ultimate non-cold member. Oh my god, dude. That's big, man. Huge. Thank you for it, man. God damn. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Oh, that bleed just knocked her out of it. That's massive. It's too bad she summoned a dragon right there. I could have just killed her right then and there, but still, that was good.
Come, oh sworn giant.
Oh. Something that I really don't like about this fight is when you're targeting her, all of a sudden if she summons something, it'll target the summons, which is really weird. I don't know why it forces that change. I guess it could be part of the spell where it's meant to distract you, but still, I just think it's not so great. But still, that's our cleanest fight against her yet, so we'll take it. Richard, it was to Ensha. I forgot he existed. Thank you again, Mark. That is just massive support, man. Thank you for it.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There Where did he flee, my
Okay, now it's time to go get Loretta. Thanks, George. Appreciate it, man. Oh, you know what? There's oh no, never mind. I was thinking there's Rime Frost plants here. It might actually pay off to pick them up so I can make freezing grease, but I opted for the route of the Ice Rind Hatchet instead. So I don't need freezing grease. I was weighing that last night because there is a few Rime buds here. I think a total of like 8 or 10. But I don't need them. Okay. Canceled 6 Twitch subs, so I'm still quids in. What, if I may ask, Mark, what made you do that? Do you just not frequent on Twitch anymore? Or do you just, like, your schedule doesn't align with those who you used to watch, or what? I'm just curious. Hey, they don't get autocomplete for ads on the YouTube mobile app? Yeah. Every so often, they ask creators that live stream on YouTube for feedback. And I have, like, a notepad of feedback that I leave them. It's a rather large notepad file. I have lots of feedback at all times. Whenever they ask, I enter it. And some of the things that are on my list are things that they have changed or, you know, improved on. I wouldn't say it's directly because of me by any means, but overall, I'm sure there's a lot of voices that have similar thoughts. Don't watch them anymore? Gotcha. I gotcha. Such is the way of it, right? Bum, 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 bum. I think it's worth killing him so I could take a moment to buff myself here. But then again, if I run in this room, he can only shoot me with arrows. Still, that is problematic all the same. Now, this person can't bleed, but I still think that the Blood Flame will add damage overall, so we're just kind of going for it. Oh. Damn. Alright, so in the future, I think I come here after I get my weapon to +6. It'll make it so I could do almost 2 entire attacks less. And that'll just make it so I can just waltz in here and beat her up that much faster. I think that would be worth it. So yeah, after I get my weapon +6, which means we'll be able to run all the way through Lanedell, so I pretty much just go up, kill Morgott, drop back here, take care of Ronnie's business, and after I take out Morgott is when I go for Radahn anyway, so I could just do that right away. I think it makes sense to do it that way. How far did we get last night? I made it all the way to Gideon. I stopped at Gideon because I don't think I need much practice with Horalu nor Radagon and Elden Beast. I'm actually really decent at those fights, pretty confident in those. So I just stopped there. We ended at 6 deaths last night total.
I am the that I might well. I soured, but I require good. There is. I would have thee. I have called. Heed not. I am sure.
Heed not. Yada Hazable, hello. Have a good night, Camille.
Oh, pleasure, Carian Roy. I'm told I will. Together.
MAS, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for leaving a like. I appreciate it, bud.
Name's Blood. Glad to have you. Well, I'm situated in the Eternals. I'm planning to go see if I can. See if I can. Don't keep me waiting.
Don't keep me waiting, eh? Oh, this guy's voice is nails on chalkboard.
Should if it were up, but who?
Ah, yes, my name is the insufferable Celavis. Yes, What's up, Cole?
I shall soon, and it will be this doll's. Still, I look for. And it will be. I look for.
Okay, that's done. Now it's time to go hit the Dectus. Yeah, the Bloodhound Fang is a very reliable weapon. Yeah. From here, guys, we gotta go collect some golden seeds as well as some sacred tears. And then after that, we enter our way into... whatchamacallit? Lanedell. But of course, we're gonna take a moment to get into Volcano Manor as well, because we'll have quick access to that. I'm not quite sure where to throw Rykard into the mix here. Maybe I do that after I speak with Ronnie as well, because I could just fast travel back up there and then just run all the way to Rykard. Take care of Rykard and then go down to Radahn. And then after Radahn is when we go to Mountaintops and take out Fire Giants. But also, I think it would serve to value to grab the Mountaintop Site of Grace first. So that way I could grab the Somber 7, level my weapon to 9, and then go do all that. I think that's the way of it. If I do it that way, I'll be able to take them all out that much quicker. So yeah, I think we go all the way to Morgott, make our weapon plus 9 after we grab the Mountaintop Site of Grace, and then we go take on the bosses that I missed on the way. I think it's better. Granted, that won't help with Rykard specifically because Rykard is, you know, we have to use the spear against him. But against Radahn, that'll make it that much faster. I did not activate the Great Rune. That's a great call. I keep forgetting to do that, man. You guys know in almost all of my playthroughs, I've not activated that. And so because of that, it's just something that I constantly forget to do. I also need to go grab the third talisman. Ouch. Because I defeated Renala. There's so many small things that I forget to do, man. Let me just take care of this boss, and then we'll go do some of that other stuff. Anyone else done Fist Weapons run? Yeah. I've got a whole playthrough of Fist Weapons on my playthrough. Or on my... on my channel. Julius, yeah, I think that would be a good time to do it when it comes out on PC. missed. Alright, it would definitely be faster to just fast travel to the site of grace and then walk back to her from there. Still not quite sure if the Ritual Sword Talisman is overall worth it for this playthrough.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand.
What do you hope they explore more of in Elden Ring DLC?
I will pray.
I want to see more Black Flame stuff. I want them to expand on that. Okay. Hello there. We got that. We go back here. Now we're going on a... Oh, let me go get the Great Rune first. Jesus, man. I need to get, like, an active checklist going of all this stuff. I really do. I'd be cool with a Madness Dragon. Man, that would be something. A Madness Dragon would be something. I missed. That sucks so much that attack missed. And that sucks that I can't get that critical hit. Son of a bitch. Please knock him down with the arrow for me. Thank you. What a nice guy. You doing a Nightingale stream when it comes out? I would like to, yeah. But also something that I am doing is I do have a second channel that I'm specifically playing and making videos on of survival games. And considering Nightingale is a survival game, there's a chance we'll see content there. Ah, that follow-up doesn't really do so well here. Yeah, there's no videos on that channel yet, but I am actively working on stuff. I know it's been a long time coming that I've been talking about this, but, you know. I'm not the fastest editor, and I do almost everything on my channels by myself. I don't have anyone, like, on my quote-unquote team. My channels are run almost 100% by me, outside of the very few thumbnails that I've commissioned people to make. I do all the editing, the uploading, the titling, the thumbnails, the tagging, all the SEO stuff in general. The voiceovers, the recording, literally all of it is me. So it takes a long time to get all this situated, considering I spend a lot of time streaming, and I like to spend time with my wife. I also need to make sure that I, you know, do daily things that are good for the human body and soul, like bathing, sometimes exercising. And so it just takes a long time to get that stuff going. But I am actively working on it, I promise. Was a channel called Scullyton. ! Scully in chat will give you a link. Nightbot will put a link in chat for you. All right. Thank you for the reminder on the Great Rune. We now have that situated. I need to make sure I do that immediately after killing Godric, because that is, 40 levels that help in a lot of ways. The endurance helps, the mind helps, the strength and dexterity and the vigor all help. I mean, that's 5 stats that are beneficial to my character here. I gotta remember that. What level am I in this playthrough? Right now we are 48. You get the talisman from killing Renala? Not yet. I'll grab that next time I'm in Round Table Hold, though. I should have done it there. Why don't you have an editor? Well, I'm not in a position to be able to pay anyone that type of money for that kind of work. The type of videos that I make in general are long form, like very long form. They're anywhere from 30 minutes to like an hour, 20, hour and 30. And so they require a lot of work, as well as, the collaboration effort, the collaborative effort it would take on top of the money that it would take to pay someone would be a bit much on my scheduling right now. So I opt rather to just do it all manually myself. Hey, Satira. Forgot to get the sacred tear down here. Let's do that. Enemy and item randomizer deathless would be so much fun. Yeah, maybe I'll do that after I complete a, this run specifically. Throwing in the randomizer aspect ups the difficulty even further because you're never guaranteed anything. So, I gotta get through this before I do that. But perhaps... Oh, come on. Oh my god, I forgot they parry. Jesus Christ. I forgot those guys can parry, dude. Not to mention, dude, that's so cool. They parry with a freaking Reduvia. Like, what is that? I wish I could put parry on a Reduvia. My god. My god. What app do I use to edit my videos? That would be Sony Vegas. Scully, Brandon. A Y at the end. But yeah, I died to Ensha earlier in the Roundtable Hold because I forgot he existed. Yep. Big dumb mistake. Have a good night, Jojo. No, you're good, Brandon. I was just letting you know, man. You like the madness idea? How about Commander Duo? Can you imagine how toxic that would be? Both of them summoning all of their soldiers. You'd have all of the Stormveil soldiers, right? Or whatever soldiers they are that have the swords and shields and the crossbows, and then the other one would have the banished knights, one with 2 swords and one with a sword and shield. That would be toxic, dude. That would be absolutely toxic. What does generally bring in more money, live streams or videos? It really depends because different niches and everything, like even playing different games pays different amounts based on like ad revenue and everything. It just depends on how much advertising dollars marketers want to pay for when it comes to ads, and then from there it's a matter of like community support, how many people tune in, you know, how many people like become members or end up super chatting, stuff like that. It's always a big variable. You can also, like, when it comes to videos as well, like, I gotta stop saying like so much, but when it comes to videos, there's also things called super thanks, which are like super chats in a live stream that people will sometimes do as well. So it's all a big variable. There's never any like guaranteed amounts. And contrary to common belief, oddly enough, leaving a like on a video or commenting on a video does not contribute to any monetized factor. That's not a thing. There's a lot of people out there that think that they do, and they simply do not. That is not reality. Hey, thanks, Bram. I appreciate the kind words, bud. Likes and comments do not contribute to any monetized factor at all. Speaking of likes, thank you for 500 of them, guys. I appreciate it a lot. Reality, what is that? I don't know. After playing Alan Wake 2, I have a lot of questions. With the round table, I thought there was only a fight with the tongue guy. That's Ensha. Ensha is the invader there. After you pick up the first Hayleague Tree medallion, he attacks you when you go there. And I forgot all about it. Yeah, it was really good, Elgernon. Love your videos, but why I love you the most is just streaming and your consistency. I know I can expect you to stream almost every week in a year, and they're awesome. Hey, I appreciate it a lot, Eddie. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. We need to go more this way. There we go. I'm not forgetting anything here, right? Aside from going back to roundtable holds to grab the other pouch. We're on our way to grab a whole bunch of golden seeds. I don't think I'm going to actually fight the Tree Sentinel duo down here. It does give 35,000 runes, but I'm going to just skip out on that this playthrough and see where I end up. I don't think it's actually worth doing. St. McKay, once again, hope you're doing well, dude. This way. What's up, Death?
Holy fine. You have earned now to become the fingers.
Do 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 do. Broku, what's going on, man? I just looked up Ensha, forgot about that fight. Yep, so did I. He got me good. That's okay. There's still a lot of things I would like to practice, and I certainly did not expect things to make it very far anyway. Will I be revisiting Liza P if when the DLC is released for the game? Possibly, yeah. I would like to check more of that game out if more content happens. Please stop, Gargoyle. Please just stop. Between the gargoyles and the rune bear, the fact that they can just scream and it does damage to you is kind of... ugh. You know? Just kind of ugh. Okay, from here... let me think. Yeah, we can just go this way. It's time to go take on Draconic Tree Sentinel. Thanks, Pamo. Do 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 do. Don't forget the what, Elgernon? The who? The wha? Doug indeed, yeah. One of the few cartoons I watched when I was younger. And I don't know why, but the Doug intro theme song is perpetually stuck in my head. What is the best way to get through here without actually fighting these guys and not taking damage? I guess it would just be to ride directly at this one. And then go up this way, because that guy's still targeting the guys down the hill. The guy behind me is about to release an arrow, though. I guess we're good. Okay. Chew on. Are you about to say chew on these nuts? I swear to God, Elgernon. I swear to God, dude. I swear to God. Oh, I can't believe that still got me. I thought the iframes would have taken care of business there. I'm so sad. I repeat, I am sad. I guess I have to rely on just kind of RNG of the pattern of attacks to really be able to land a follow-up on that, which sucks because the damage on it's huge. Well, that was kind of cool. Ugh. I jump backwards. Is that a talisman? No, it's the Ash of War on the Bloodhound Fang. Eating from the Isle of Liurnia. Yeah, Liurnia business. No, I don't. I mean, I can see what people would say it's cheesy, but it's not like firing arrows at them or anything like that through a wall or some shit like that. Either way, I mean, whether or not I do that on a playthrough like this, regardless, I mean, there are no rules except don't die, right? That's the only rule here. If people try to put in their own rules for their own Deathless playthrough, that's fine, but their rules don't apply to mine. You know? Speaking of what killed me, Ensha. I forgot he existed. Hey, Reza, what's up? Bum 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 bum. Don't hurt me. What's really weird is they're actually targeting me and it doesn't start draining my stamina for running until after the first swing. Curious. I do know of a faster way down, but I've never done it before, and I don't want to risk dying to gravity. So I'm just going to go the normal way. Is Halig Tree part of the Deathless? Yes, it's all Remembrance, which means all Great Runes and Remembrances in general, which means Malenia is a part of that. Sneak 100. Oh my god, that almost hit me. Thank you. And now we run up the Dragon Wing. My goal right now, before fighting Goldfree, is to grab the Somber 6. What's up, Scythe? Look at this game is so beautiful. Hope there will be an Elden Ring too. You know, there's a rumor going around, guys. Speaking of, and it's not Elden Ring 2 specifically, but apparently, I mean, it's a rumor, so, you know, take this as you will. Take it with a grain of salt. There's a rumor that From Software is developing another game exclusively for PlayStation. Bloodborne 2, question mark?
My utmost for bringing me here, and thus
Or maybe
I shall
Bloodborne
deliver.
remake?
I shall leave. I wish
Remaster?
you have
Question
found
mark? But again, it's just a rumor. So we can't take it seriously. Bloodborne anything? Yes, please. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so the only item of importance that we need inside the building is just the item on Fia's bed. And then the Somber Six. Why do you not like exclusive games? Because it limits the accessibility. There's not a single person that should like exclusive games outside of, you know, being a fanboy, which is, you know, not great either. Think about it like this. The more people that enjoy and play a game, the more likelihood there is to see games just like that, or, you know, sequels, follow-ups to that same game that you love. A good example here would be if Bloodborne were on more platforms, there's a higher possibility that it would have been remade, remastered, or otherwise given a sequel. But because we only have PlayStation accounts for it, it limits the amount of sales and therefore the overall incentivization for the market to want more of it. Now, that's not going to be universally true, of course. Sometimes we'll end up with things like Demon Souls Remake. Right? But again, that's not exactly a common occurrence, and it's something that we would still want to see more of regardless. Let exclusive consoles and not be able to make profit. Yes, Sir Bob, I get that, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. Just because exclusives can help sell consoles doesn't mean that it's a good thing. Games will sell consoles even without exclusives anyway. Look at Call of Duty, for example. Call of Duty sells consoles regardless of exclusivity. People will buy a console based on who their friends are and what their friends are playing on, because the game is what it is already, not because of exclusivity. There's plenty of games that make sales without exclusivity, and therefore that argument is moot. Upgrade? Yeah, I forgot to get the upgrade. I got distracted.
Those are the challenge, find them.
Do. Can I give the thing, the dagger, to our boy? Is that a thing? Talisman pouch? I've already got it. We're good. We're about to get the fourth one from Gold Free as well.
You are my time. Could you please? It's a fair. So I would. Then good day to you.
When you first started this game, did you have to get any tips, or did you figure it out on your own? I figured most of everything out on my own. I'm the type of player where I like to explore a lot of different things, and so I went out of my way to do that. I still missed things in my first playthrough, of course. I did not 100% in my first playthrough. But overall, everything I did do in my first playthrough was completely on my own.
How did you? Well, I know very. Why don't I? Good work.
Nope, I need to do this. What's your favorite console that you've owned? Probably the Xbox 360.
Oh, your divinity, have mercy and grant me forgiveness.
Very solid console.
Road is yet long, and God is not easily found.
I stole, and now, though I ask,
I, Thea.
What right? Our Lord.
Alright, so Thea will be underground when we need her. Let's go. There are, in general, a lot of consoles that I enjoy immensely for different reasons. SNES is a great one. N64, PlayStation 1 and 2. The original Xbox, of course, is good, but the 360 is the epitome for me. The Xbox 360 just really opened up my horizons to a lot of games because of the achievement system. I got really into the idea of hunting achievements, and because of that, I ended up really just checking out a lot of games I otherwise would have never looked at. I do enjoy the Genesis a lot as well. Yeah. And also, to say that people wouldn't buy games on console if games that are normally exclusive would be on PC, that is simply not true. A lot of people don't buy PC because of the entry of cost. So to say that is a fallacy. Games come out on PC and then years later are still buying games on console anyway because they can just afford it better. Oh. God damn it. Boing, 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 boing. Ooh, that is too much. Too much. Can I actually do this now? I can. What game would you play on last day of this year? I have no idea. I have no idea, man. Yeah, there's no doubt that games run better on PC most of the time. It's not universally true, but they're, most of the time, yes. But that doesn't mean that people are going to go out of the way to get a PC because they just want the bare minimum of being able to play the game, right? And I'll say this as well. Sony would have never released some of their exclusive titles years later on PC if they were proven to have been able to keep selling consoles based on those sales anyway. They would have held those a lot closer to their chest if they felt like it would have continued to make good sales on their consoles. Instead, they took the free profit all around and still sold consoles all the while. Shit. All right, that was my best fight against Morgoth in the last 4 days. That was overall pretty good. Pretty good. The major mistake that I made is I was out of mana. I forgot to drink the blue juice before I started trying to frostbite him. If I got that frostbite off, it would have been even better. But I forgot to drink the blue juice, and so yeah. That was a problem. What you say about Bloodborne on PC? Puts a 4090 in my cart and clicks checkout. I wish I didn't die to Ensha earlier. That was such a shitty death, man. I completely forgot about him. That's haunting me now. It is good to see, though. You guys can actively see that I'm getting better at these fights all the while too, which is nice. It's a good feeling. Okay, from here, I talked about this before. From here, in my future attempts, I'm going to go ahead and do Caria Manor after Morgoth, so that way that's taken care of. But before I do that in general, I will go grab the Somber 7 and get our Mountaintop Site of Grace. And then I'll go talk to Loretta, beat her up so I can get through her to Ronnie. And then from there, I go to Fire Giant. No, I wouldn't go Fire Giant there. I would go Radon and then Fire Giant. Yeah, I would go Radon, Rykard, Fire Giants. Because by the time I get to Radon this way, I'll have a +9 weapon, which will just absolutely dominate him. And then Rykard would just be kind of Rykard on the side. And then we go Fire Giant, and then Farum Azula from there. And then I have the choice of either taking care of everything in Farum Azula or going underground. So that way I can take care of the remembrances down there. Specifically why I want a +9 weapon before doing all that, though, it'll just make Radon that much simpler. And then from there, we can take care of some other stuff simpler too, like Astel and Twin Gargs, stuff like that. What's up, Egon? What ending are we doing here? It's just, I guess we could end up with 3 different endings. Fractured Age, Ronnie's ending, Age of Stars, and then the death ending, Thea's ending. The end here for a run like this doesn't really matter so much, though. Were you AFK or just got surprised by him? So I went back there and forgot he existed. I embraced the fight, but then I forgot how much damage he was actually capable of doing. And he gave me the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 12 hit combo that he does, and I just didn't have much health at that time. My health bar at the time was about as big as my current FP bar, so I just got destroyed. Who's your favorite Souls-like boss? Yours is Nameless Puppets. I'm a big fan of Moog. I'm a big fan of Moog's fight. That was the cleanest rappel dodge I've ever done in my life. What are your hopes for DLC? I want to see them expand on the Black Flame stuff. I'm fascinated by it, and they barely touched on the entire idea of it in this. I want to see the Lomide Queen. And because I'm really hoping that the DLC takes place after you're able to free the Death Rune, unbind the Death Rune, so that way Black Flame can go back to its former glory, because the Death Rune is what holds back the power of the Black Flame. That's part of its effect. And so, with that, it would be cool to see them expand upon it if it takes place after that point. That would be sick. Okay, there's going to be a Golden Seed and our Somber 7 here. I'm going to grab them both while we're in the area. Then we get our Mountaintop Sight of Grace, and then we go upgrade our weapon to +9. And then it's Radon time. Sure the DLC be just about Mikola? I mean, they're not going to be so narrow about that. It'll be a lot about Mikola, sure, but it's not going to be exclusively about Mikola. Considering this is an open world game, the DLC will have open world ideas as well. I'm sure it'll have its own legacy dungeons, if not at least one. But that doesn't mean that they're not going to include other aspects. If I'm on New Game 7, will the DLC start there? If you use that character, yes. You can make a new character or any other character that you have on any other playthrough. It'll start on that playthrough, respectively. Oh, shit. Well, you're not supposed to be back here, Mr. Blackblade. Oh. Sir. There we go. What's up, Soul to Bear? Hope you're doing great tonight, too. But yeah, I fully expect them to touch on multiple things with the DLC just because the size of it. This is From Software's biggest game yet, and I have to expect that they're also going to make this DLC their biggest yet. And even in the past with their other DLCs, they don't really hyper-focus on one thing. If you really explore around, they'll have references to other things throughout the rest of the game as well, even outside of the main plot point. I want to say there's a somber stone of some kind back here. Let's see if I can find it. I know there's this spell here, Zamor Ice Storm. But isn't there a somber stone around somewhere? I know there's the bell bearing for smithing, but we don't need that. Where is it? I'm pretty sure there's something here. When's the Game Awards? That would be on December 7th, I believe. No? Maybe not. I thought there would be. Nope, don't want the burbs. Leave me alone, burbs. I know there's a scarab in a tree up here that drops something too. Guess we could check that out real fast. Ugh. Okay, there's another somber 7. Does anyone know if there's a somber 6 in the vicinity here? I want to say there is, but I just can't remember where it is. What's up, Wenny? How have you been? Kind of like how both DLCs and DLC connect to one another. Yeah, that is a thing too. I don't know if they plan more than one DLC for this game, but... Why am I remembering a somber 6 here? Maybe it's actually down in the room this whole time alongside the bell bearing. Maybe there's more than one item down here. No, it's just the bell bearing. The bell bearing is unimportant for me. Oh my god. I just thought there would be a somber 6 here. I don't know why I remember that. Is this it? No. Scarab hanging on a tree? No, that's the 7. Which is still fine to grab. But I'm pretty sure there's a somber 5 in Radahn's castle before we fight him. The reason why I want this is because this will allow me to get me the axe to +7 as well with all this. And I think that'll be more than enough for a long while. Is there... Let me go... Let me go back to the bridge. There's that scarab on the bridge. Is that a somber 6? I thought there was a somber 6 up here too, but is the one on the bridge a somber 6? How'd I die? I died to a NPC, Ensha. I forgot he existed. He got wrecked. What's up, alligator? Thanks, bud. There is no 6 in Mountain of Giants? Okay. That's good to know. I don't know why I remember there being one there. It's just, I'm trying to include a little bit of something in my routing for the other weapon. I mean, that is a 6. That works just fine. So I guess I grabbed that 6 from this, which means I would pretty much have to guarantee that I fight this guy, take him out, grab the 6, go up top, grab the 7 from the tree, after we grab the Site of Grace, and then we go down to Radon, grab the 5, go to Round Table Hold, leveled up the hatchet to 7 at that point, and then fight Radon. The reason I want this is that way I have a Frostbite option as well. I just need to integrate it better into my combat. Champions, welcome. What's going on, Degree? Thanks for 550 likes on the channel, the video, guys. If I remember right, there's going to be a 5 up here to the right, surrounded by chairs. Right over here. This should be a somber 5. My god, my brain is at full capacity just running this memory down, dude. My goodness. Sometimes I pick up things in memory that simply aren't real, but then there's that, you know? Hell yeah.
Oh, I didn't want to be doing much. Just lay out.
I never grabbed a 4, though. Where can I grab a quick somber 4, guys? EG. Never mind, we go EG. So instead of going round table hold, I could just fast travel back to EG, buy a 4, and upgrade right here. Okay.
Something.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous. What's in the bearing bell 3? That's a smithing bell bearing, which allows you to buy smithing stones 5 and 6. Yeah, 5 and 6. Okay, for the sake of science, I need to see how much mana this will use. That's actually pretty small amounts of mana for that. Alright guys, before I do this fight with Radon, I've got to pee, so I'm going to do that real quick, alright? When I come back, we go on another boss marathon. I'll be back in just a minute. Leave a like on the video, and I'll be right back. And we're back. We are back. Let's go beat up Redonald. Thanks, YouTube, for giving me an ad while Josh was AFK. Pro move. I mean, if there's ever a good time for it to happen, I guess it's there, right?
The stars have aligned. The festival. The festival. Before we begin.
Lyneth, hope you're doing well today.
But now.
Alright, so how do I want to do this? I want to go in. I want to Golden Vow, and then maybe I just Blood Flame, hit him with that until he bleeds, and then switch up to Frost until he gets frostbitten, and then we finish him off. Let's try that. I guess it just depends on how much this Frost is going to do. Now that the weapon is +7, it should be a good chunk of damage. Alright, gamers, wish me luck. Hey, Phantom Sanity, hello there. Time to witness that poor horse doing its best out there. True. True. Yep, that did pretty goddamn swell. I mean, that's pretty clean kill, guys. That's pretty clean. That's pretty damn clean. I like it. I feel like you always handle Radon well. Yeah. I used to struggle with him a lot, but that's one of those bosses that one day after stream, I practiced for like 2 hours. I just practiced. I didn't even try hitting him. I just practiced dodging his attacks. I still get hit, but not nearly like I used to. Okay, that's done. Means that we can go underground, but first we need to talk to Wolf Boy over here. Yo, guitar player, thank you for 7 months of membership. 7 months of fun, he says. Welcome back, man. Thank you. Thank you.
What is the glory of an falling? I can't fight. He was a living. The path is to knock. Let's meet. We'll take up. We'll go into my only purpose. Curtains run.
I guess I don't actually have to speak with him. I just hit the site of grace and should be good, right? From there, I guess we go underground. We got to go underground so we can take down Astel specifically. But to get down here, I need to go... Let me think, am I doing this right? Yeah, I got to go down this way. So I can get to the other side, so I can take down the remembrance of the spirit moose. The spirit moose, and then we go from there. We can go get the knife. Give the knife to Ronnie. Go take our time to get Astel. Which means going through the Lake of Rot. And then after that, we can do Twin Gargs, so we can make our way down to Fortisax for Fia's quest. And then in between there, of course, after we finish Ronnie's quest, she'll give us the inverted Karian statue, which will allow us to finish up Fia's quest as well to get the Rune of Death thing going. That way we can get to Fortisax in her dream. What was the death? Unfortunately, I died to Ensha. Very unfortunate. I forgot he existed. Ensha. Ensha is the NPC that wears the skull mask in the Round Table Hold. After you pick up the first half of a Hay League Tree medallion, he attacks you. The mooses drop different remembrances, don't they? Nope, just one. It's the stronger of the two that drops it. But yeah, I had a very small health bar at the time, forgot he existed, and got destroyed by him. What's up, Easy Verts? Yeah, it was a ridiculous... Like, it was one of those combos that Ensha only does when you're, like, really close to him and stay really close to him for too long. It's usually a combo I don't see out of him, but he pulled it off on me today. He got me good. Also, can I just drop off the side here and be fine? Sure can. We can skip right over those. I guess that gives us even more reason to get the larval tier, though I still don't know if I'll ever end up using it. There is a certain amount of me that wants to use the larval tier to respec to use Mogwin's spear later on. But that would also require me to get more sombers. The fists, man. Oh, you know what? That guy drops 2 larval tiers. That would be all I would ever need. It doesn't matter. They're all in the same vicinity. Now, what is this item here? I don't recall what this is. A somber 5. Okay. So because that's a somber 5, getting somber 1 through 4 would be super easy from EG. That would cost right around what, like 20k runes, which I could use a remembrance to get. All I would need is a 6, a 7, an 8, and a 9. Which getting an 8 and a 9 would be easy after Farum Azula anyway. And then 6 and a 7 I would be able to buy from getting the somber bell bearings, the one in front of Marcus Church and Mountaintop, and then the other one in Farum Azula on the way to Godskin Duo. I could actually do that. That is something I could legitimately do just to use Mogwin's Dynasty, his spear, whatever it's called, against Melania. Hope you guys don't mind me theory crafting this run all mentally and talking about it out loud. It's just if I say it out loud, I have a better chance of remembering it more. I'm weird like that. That would all be very possible. That's all very doable. Interesting. Could be worth doing just for that fight alone. Been called like the Blood Boon Spear or something. I can't remember. I can't remember the name of it. It is incredibly powerful, though. Mogwin Spear. There you go. Yeah, Blood Boon is indeed an incantation. Mogwin's Sacred Spear. Ah. Probably the name wasn't yelling. Stop yelling at me, Elgradon. Okay, here we go. Hitless? I mean, I'll try. And I failed. Oh, he teleports so far away. God damn it, dude. Let me get you. Don't you teleport? Oh, you're healing, you bitch, dude. Alright, that was a rather messy fight, dude. That's unlucky that he got 2 heals off. Even the 1 heal was annoying, but oh well, we got him. The music changed? No, that music is the same for that fight always. It's actually really difficult to do that fight hitless because of the AoE size of the heal itself. You'd have to kill it before it ever healed to pull that off. Alright, let's go get the knife that Ronnie needs. The Finger Slayer blade. Where do you get that weapon? This, the Bloodhound Fang, you get it from the Everjail in Southeast Limgrave. Where the hell is this? There. Took me less time to kill Radon. Yeah, Radon doesn't teleport halfway across the world, though. He jumps away, but then he jumps right back where he was, so... And he doesn't heal. Oh, fuck. Gravity's always got to get one, huh? Gravity's always got to get its jabs in, man. Oh, well. I need to get in the habit of blocking when I jump. When you block when you jump, it guarantees a regular jump like that. If you don't do it, then it causes the potential of a mini jump, which sucks. Brother, I am fat rolling. That doesn't count as a death. Oh, it absolutely does. It absolutely does. Yeah, for whatever reason, in this game, if you jump at the right moment, or the wrong moment, I should say, it'll make it so your jump isn't the regular distance. I don't know what causes it specifically, but it does change up if you block. If you hold block while you jump, it guarantees a regular jump. Like that. But if you don't do that, then for whatever reason, you can end up getting a random small jump. Like that, right there. You see that smaller jump? I'm assuming it's like a stamina thing, but yeah, it's weird. Grafted Scion sighting, I swear. Nice. Okay, we got that. We can take it to Miss Ronnie. You play PC? Yeah, I'm on PC. Lost 30k runes then because of that wonky jump. Good to know now. Yeah, if you hold block while you jump, you can still sprint while you're blocking. You see? You can still do that to get your extra jump, but it'll guarantee that it's a normal jump, even if you jump twice in a row. You just gotta hold block while you do it. It mitigates the small jump. I don't know why. That's the way of it.
I must thank you. It was but
you may leave now. The name Ronnie in a couple languages means queen. Can never not think of queen in my head when I hear her name. Nice. Are we talking like queen as in royalty queen, or like Freddie Mercury queen? Because now my mind is going to default to Freddie Mercury queen. Every time I see Ronnie, I'm going to start singing Bohemian Rhapsody. I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Oh yes, the mid-ladder juice sip. Nice. Who doesn't like a nice sip of the Kool-Aid while you're climbing a ladder? Ah, refreshing. Top 3 hardest bosses from Software made. In this order, for me, Melania, Melania. What's the guy's name from Dark Souls 3 that rides the dragon? Nameless King. Melania, Nameless King, Ishin. After that would be Orphan of Kaz. Okay, I'm going to do a little bit of science. I'm going to see if I can just not continue Ronnie's quest from here on out. I'm going to see if I can just skip over that and actually make my way all the way down here. Is there a Site of Grace right there? Did I grab it? I did grab it. I'm going to see if I can just get all the way through there. I'm going to see if that NPC causes some type of, like, pathing block if I have to defeat him or something. I don't think he will, but I need to see. I need to verify. So that way I know. Melania over Kaz? Yeah. Midir? I don't find Midir that hard. Gale? I don't find Gale to be too difficult either. The only time I struggled with those two fights, Midir and Gale, were just the first time I ever did them. After that, I didn't really find them difficult. Especially fighting Midir, after you fight the dragons in this game, you'll see there's a lot of similarities in how you can fight Midir, like the dragons in Elden Ring. And you'll see that he's really not so bad. Fighting the dragons in this game on foot will teach you a lot of how to take on Midir. A lot of those moves are actually quite similar. You do big dude on the small horse, Radon? Yeah, Radon is dead already. How many times have you completed this game? Approaching 40. Your jump science will save me many lives next time I play. I've got you, man. I've got you. Happy to spread the knowledge of the block jump. If you're holding down block, like I'm holding down LB right now, you see how I tap A to jump? Because I'm still holding LB, the block happens again, so you can just keep jumping like this. You see how every jump is a guaranteed normal jump? You see this? But if you don't hold left bumper, every time you jump, you're going to get some smaller jumps like that one. You see how I didn't go very far? That one I didn't go very far either. It's just like, it's like 2/3 of the regular jump distance, and that's a problem. But if you're holding block like this, that doesn't happen at all. It's so strange. I'm not sure why it's like that, but all the same, better to know than not. Yeah, it's like inertia doesn't matter when you have block up for some reason. It's weird. Find Kaz harder than Melania. He was just so damn hard. The big thing about Kaz is he's actually very readable when it comes to his attacks, so you can constantly get viscerals on him. That's the big thing. He actually telegraphs when he's going to attack extremely well, and because of that, you can just constantly get viscerals on him over and over. Doesn't mean it won't take practice to nail the timing, right? Of course, but yeah. What else? Sigrun or Gna? Those fights were both tough. I think Gna was tougher than Sigrun. But those fights are extremely pattern-based, even more so, I would say, than a From Software game is. And because of that, because of the pattern, once you get into the rhythm of it, you can just, you know, go all the way. Those are extremely cool fights, though. Yeah, we can just run right through here. I don't have to do the rest of that quest. I've never come down all this way without doing the rest of her quest before, so just didn't know if this was possible. Hopefully there's not a seal up ahead or something. What's up, Jack? Been killed by gravity in some games more than bosses? Big same, brother. Big same. Guys, we're only 600. I'm sorry, we're only 10 likes away from 600. If you haven't hit the like button yet, if you're enjoying your stay here, make sure you hit that like button and, of course, subscribe to the channel. Listen, I know it's annoying when YouTubers say, hey, leave a like and a comment and subscribe. I know it's annoying, but listen, we wouldn't ask if it didn't help us grow our channels, you know? If it wasn't such a big help in, you know, getting all that going, we wouldn't ask. So I appreciate you taking the time to do so. The fact that you know, my New Year resolution this year was to hit 50,000 subscribers on YouTube. We're less than 2,000 away from that now, and we have about 2 full months before the end of the year. We could easily do that. So if you're enjoying your time here, if you enjoy hanging out, talking about video games while I play video games, consider subscribing. I appreciate it, Kitsune. Have a good night, dude. All your base are belong to us. It's one of the original internet memes, man. Alright, it's not going to be of any value to try to frostbite with this axe on Astel, is it? I don't think so. So I won't worry about that. Hey, Druzo, thank you for the 2. No reason you shouldn't hit your 50k goal. Hey, with support from you all, it's very possible. Oh, not the cum bugs, dude. Go away. You like Game of Thrones? Yeah, I like Game of Thrones. Specifically the first 4 seasons, man. I mean, the books are great too. But if we're talking TV show, the first 4 seasons are really good. I like the first 4 more than the second 4. Hey, Gabor. Yeah, Badger, 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 yep. Alright, so because of the length of the run to actually start landing hits, I'm not going to have these buffs for a very long time in this fight, but we may as well try to go for them anyhow. Thank you again, Druzo, for the 2. I appreciate the generosity. Nice dodge, Josh. Well done, dude. Thoughts on Lords of the Fallen? I think it's an okay game. I thought it was okay. Not amazing, but not terrible, you know? Ah, right on the edge. Terrible. Yo, Brandon, thank you for the 20 bones. You are amazing, it says. Yo, thank you for the generosity. Thank you, man. It's huge. Thank you. I'm doing this terribly, guys. That was so bad. But whatever, I lived. Begrudgingly. Thanks, Brandon. Weren't you at 30K end of last year? Yeah. Yep, we are 30,000 subscribers end of last year. Okay, now that we got that, we need to go take care of twin gargoyles. So that way we can make our way to Fortisax. I still got to go up and get the death rune thing, though. Hey, Jean-Baptiste. Hope you're doing well, too. Have I played God of War? Yeah. I have a couple playthroughs of God of War on my channel, as well as a God of War Ragnarok playthrough. Cole, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Could you not do Sewer Mogue instead of Fortisax? I could, but it's much riskier to go that way because of the platforming you have to do to get down there. And I would rather take my chances fighting the gargoyles at this point, because at least then I have more control over it. Not that I'm a fan of the Twin Gargs fight. I'm actually not a fan of it at all, but it's the safer route. Any chance you'll play Avatar? I have no plans to, but it doesn't mean that I won't when it comes up. It just depends on, you know, how I'm feeling at the time. Yo, Chris, 21 months. 21? 21? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Maybe Rykard this run? Nope, that comes after this. Seriously. Immediately with the poison, bro. That misses. I'm sad. Okay, so the first gargoyle was a little bit weird, but the second one went overall really well. The fact that it opened up with the poison attack really set a bad pace, but we got through it. Yo, Bloodlust, thank you for 4 months of membership. Hey Josh, hope the Deathless run is going well so far. Good luck and thanks for the fun streams. Hey, thank you for being here for it, man. I've died twice on this run, unfortunately, but we're getting some good practice in, so that's what we're taking for it. Yeah. Just practicing things that I need to practice, like that gargoyle fight. That was overall an okay fight. The first gargoyle was a bit weird, but we got it. We got it out of the way before the second one got to me, which is the important thing. That's the big factor there, is trying to take care of the first gargoyle before the second one reaches me. Die one more for the hat trick? Yeah, screw it, dude. What are these items? Forming stone, golden rune, smithing 4. Okay. In the future, I will definitely ignore those. I know there's another Somber 7 down here I can take a moment to grab. I don't think that would be a bad idea, unless I already have another Somber 7. I do not. So I guess I can grab that. The big thing would be to find a Somber 6, which I wouldn't doubt if there's a Somber 6 down here somewhere as well. Does anyone know in chat if there's a Somber 6 somewhere else down here? I mean, there's a lot of items around. Okay. Don't say that, Overmoon. I want to live. Golden Rune 1 all the way down here. Whole bunch inside ants' nests dropped by a scarab. Are those one and the same or two different ones? If you ever feel useless, remember that Golden Rune 1 chilling there. Yup. Two different ones. There's like 3 more. Am I near any of them right now? Somber 7 as well? Yeah, I grabbed the 7 from the bear cave. Who's the hardest non-boss enemy in your opinion? I would say if you don't have heal, then it would be those Revenants, Royal Revenants. What the dodgies? Oh. Oh my god, we're okay. We're alright. It's fine. Man, they made it so, they definitely patched those. They made it so they turn sharper. 100%. Oh, god damn. Okay. Scarab drops it is all the way to the west. Like over here? I'm just looking for the easiest one I can possibly grab. Let me go here. Nope, that's not the one I wanted. Oh, I didn't grab the other one. Never mind. I know of Liurnia up above. Is it on the branch maybe up here? Bit north from here on the branches? Okay, I remember the one on the branches. I'll just have to avoid Liurnia. This guy? Oh yeah, that's an easy pick. All right, thank you. So I can come down here, grab that 6, grab the 7, go up there, kill the guys. And then I would have to go back to Carian's study hall from here. Which we got earlier. Remember yesterday I had to track all the way here on foot. That was no bueno. You know, actually, guys, at this point in the stream yesterday, I think we've cut off like a good 45 minutes. Isn't that crazy? The routing today, despite grabbing more stuff, the routing has improved a lot. Remember being at this point in the game around like 8:30-ish, I think. Pretty solid. Ugh. And we're off. What does Lucidity do? Lucidity does... Alleviates buildup of sleep and madness. So it just cures you of those buildups. What's up, Cyclone? Status to focus on when building Samurai? I would imagine Bleed would be the thing you want. If you're looking for extra damage, but if you're looking for specifically an attribute, then you want to build mostly Dexterity for your weapon damage. I don't give a shit about your damage. I really should just run past it. It's really not worth fighting. I guess I just don't like the idea of something like that following me all the way down this path. Levels your Bloodhound Fang. It is +9. Why are we here? We're grabbing the Rune of Death thing for Fia. It's part of Ronnie's quest, but it's required for Fia's quest too. Get your horsey on that bridge? I don't think so. Bloodhound gang. Sweat, baby, sweat. Curse Mark of Death. Alright, we'll beat up Fortisax, then it's time to go get Rykard.
I knew you. What is it to deny us like the dog? I see. For I wish.
Wrong option. I'm glad they don't lock you out of changing your mind here, because that would be devastating.
Have you when the first Godwin that there is and I'm before the time? When but another and I must before that my hands.
I have just the thing you're looking for. Here you go.
Oh my, with this and clay you and though I can I hope. I and it the new as the rulees brandish this stay the by becoming. I to conceive brandish stay the by.
Okay, now we gotta sit at the site of grace. This is a bit of a tedious process, considering how long it takes to hug and unhug. Go, 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 go. We speak to her again. She's gonna tell us how satisfied she is. But I am satisfied. Yeah.
What great. This is but I choose and I will be.
Basically, she's telling us she's going to take a real long nap with this, you know, with the fishy remains of Godwyn the Golden. She's gonna take a special nap with him. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great, dude. And now we go in as a dream. But before we go in as a dream, I don't know if this is gonna work if we can buff outside of the dream and still have the buffs going in, but let's try. Hopefully that works. Considering we put the weapon away, I fear that the buff may be gone. Oh my god, it takes so long. Oh, it stays. Nice. I had to roll that to avoid that damage, unfortunately. Bro. Shit. Mother. God damn it, man. That combo sucks so bad. You go... Fortisax goes from the attack that knocks you down to getting struck by lightning to then hitting the ground with the AoE lightning attack 3 times in a row. That is like the worst possible thing to happen in that fight, and I just got it. That is the worst possible thing that can happen in that fight. Hands down, and I just got it right away. Terrible. Goldie Wood, do I look like the kind of guy who ever entered a fight without several dozen buffs? Fair enough, Screamer. Well, this sucks. And you're doing it again? Are you... This can't be real life. Okay, you didn't do it. Yikes. God damn it, Fortisax, dude. that fight. It's a cool fight, but the fact that they can, like, that the dragon can pull off a ridiculous combo, and all the while you just have this lightning that's tracking you is just rough stuff, bud. Rough stuff. Okay, that's done. Time to go see a man named Rykard. Matt, they give the $2. More like Lich Dragon 4 to sucks. Ha! Got him, dude. Got him. Thanks for the 2, Matt.
Rias, a warrior, perhaps. Will you do I accept? Rise with her. Enter now, you below. The drawing room, but be sure.
Thanks, Jim Jam. Not the snail, man. I've avoided the snail this entire time and now the snail's on me? Shit, dude. Have a good night, Elgernon. I'll see you later. Hi, how you doing? Hello there. Oh. What's this? What's up with the snail? So, a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, on Reddit, years ago, there was a post about this hypothetical situation where you could have immortality and or all the money you could ever dream of, but the caveat was there was a snail that was endlessly tracking you at all times. No matter where you were in the world, the snail always knew your location and was always trying to get to you. No matter what. It was just working its way to you by any means possible. And if the snail ever touched you, you would die instantly. Given the situation, granted immortality and or all the money you would ever want in your entire life, but knowing the snail would be after you, would you take it? Hypothetically, you would think that you could just, pay someone to stay with the snail at all times and just, pick it up and move it away from you at all times, right? Hypothetically. You're getting all the money in the world, so you can just pay someone off. Like, hey, your job, should you choose to accept, will be to, I will pay you literally millions of dollars every year to just keep this snail with you. Keep it in a box, around you at all times, whatever. It's your job to do that. Pay several people to do it. Have them all take shifts. Pay 24 people to do it. They have 1 hour per day to do it. Or shit, have it so you have a whole crew that would fill up every hour per week or month. You could pay them all forever. feel like the solution is to squish the snail, but let's just hypothetically say that that's not possible. The snail is also immortal, and both immortalities end when you and the snail make contact. Or if you squish the snail, another one spawns in a location of randomness without your knowledge. Some situation that would allow you to basically not want to try to squish it. Gonna make a ring of salt around yourself? Yeah. But again, the snail is not killable. It is also immortal, as are you. That's the caveat. Isn't that basically life, but without the infinite money? Hey, Gara, do you need to talk to someone about maybe a snail that's creeping around you at all times? Do you have a snail problem, bud? Why'd you come here earlier? This gives you Somber 7. You can make +9 early. Because it's easier to go the other way to get a Somber 7 to Forbidden Lands and continue that path. It's much quicker than running all the way around for that one Somber 7 when you can just come back here later and path directly to Rykard. There's other 7s that are easy to grab. In fact, even if those ones didn't exist, I would still go that way. If I needed 7s, I would go in the sewers and grab Somber 7s from the hands down there. It's still a better route in my opinion. Come on, man. All right, we're going to watch this cutscene because I've not seen this cutscene in a while. No, I don't think it's worth leveling the spear for this fight. I don't think it's worth it. It costs no FP for us to Ash of War. Oh, it does. I just didn't use the Ash of War in that fight. Not yet.
Very well.
Any of you guys just keep swords in your throat? If this game has taught me anything, it's that keeping swords in your throat is a great idea, because you never know when you're going to need one. Together. Okay, that's all that matters there. Shit. What am I doing? All right, let's run. Gotta go. Oh no! I ran right into one of those piles. Truly a terrible moment in history. GG's. Had exactly enough mana to do that, so I think I'm pretty good as far as that goes. I still think in the future it would be better to come in with an extra blue flask just for the sake of having it in case I do mess it up. Like, I did mess it up a little bit earlier, so coming in with extra blue might be the play all the same. In fact, let me allocate that now. Overall, the fight went smooth after the first blunder, though. Okay, Rykard's done. I think everything mountaintops south is done. I think we go Fire Giant and then the rest of the game from there, right? We got everything else? Fairly certain? Hold on, guys. Give me a moment. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Wife cut her finger. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, it's Shabriri. Imagine how many hitless runs that specific Zamor has ruined. Would you rather have Rykard live in your basement and he's not dangerous and doesn't hurt you, but he just never shuts up and always yells, or live with the snail? I'm living with the snail. Yeah, wife knows about the snail as well. Yeah, she's okay. She's okay. I just had to verify. Me and wife have this deal where oftentimes when she makes food, I'll do the dishes afterward. She tried doing the dishes and then cut her finger on a knife trying to wash it. Leave the dishes to me. Let me do them. Mostly because, like, if I get hurt, I don't care. Like, whatever. I don't want you to get hurt. Did you cut your finger jousting the snail? Please don't joust the snail. The snail will win. The snail is strong. Okay. Now, what is this? Is this a somber 6 as well, or is it the 8s that I thought it was before? I can't remember. I'm not good at remembering some of these. It is an 8. So now I can make whatever weapon I decide to get after this point a plus 8. I know of a 9 that we can grab very easily in Farum Azula. So if I go through Farum Azula, I could go, defeat everything there, go to Moog, get Moog's spear after I defeat him, level it up to plus 9, use it on Malenia phase 1 specifically, switch back to the Bloodhound Fang in phase 2 alongside the hatchet, and take care of business from there. We're going to try that. The snail found me! Oh no, brother. Run. Run. How many of these do I have? I do have 4. That's big. Would you prefer an open world Sekiro 2 or a linear experience? Man, I'm not a big fan of Sekiro, so I'm not the best person to ask that. I'm not the best person to ask that. All right, we need to make our way over to get the other half of the Hay Tree Medallion. So we're going to do that, and then we go to Fire Giant. Time to off stream and eat dinner, bro. Wife got it ready. Oh, it's okay. I want to finish up this run. I want to practice specifically Malenia with the strats, as well as I want to make sure that I can really hammer home my strat for Gideon as well. And also, I want to do a better Fire Giant today. After those, then yeah. After that point, absolutely. The snail has no use for your paltry money. It craves your soul. Exactly. What did you like about Sekiro? I just didn't like I was expecting a different type of combat going in. I don't know. I don't really know what I expected there. But ultimately, I just don't like the lack of replayability of it. When I play Souls-likes, I look for replayability factors when it comes to making different builds, as well as, you know, being able to wear different things and all that stuff, and really, Sekiro just doesn't really have that going on. That's a big, big factor for me, and it just lacks that completely. These guys, huh? These guys. I don't think we buff until after we kill these guys here. Oh, shit. Nope, I should have buffed. Whatever, it's fine. Ah, get out of here, man. Did I not dodge it at the right moment? I guess it's best to just not attack there, unfortunately. What? Where are the iframes on that all of a sudden? What is happening? Ugh. Oh, the bleed finally happens on the last hit. Okay. Okay, so I can't really Bloodhounds finesse that fight very well. It seems like the iframes are just not cooperative with the hitbox of the halberd. I'm either mistiming it terribly or it just doesn't line up so well, which is kind of annoying. I guess it's just best to do basic attacks. Use Bewitching Branch? No, it's not the summons that are the problem there. What's up, Lionheart? How have you been? What's up, Yuluk? People are using that spear from the snake boss since it doesn't have a level requirement. Is it any good? It's a decent weapon, yeah. And it does scale okay, too. People use it for, you know, speed runs and whatnot. I'm not a big fan of it myself, that's why I don't use it, but there's definitely value to it. So I think we just stick to basic attacks and jump heavy attacks against that guy instead of Bloodhound Finesse. Which is fine. I just thought that with the iframes related to it, it would be able to avoid some more of that damage. Also, I thought that it would also get me out of range of the AoE frost attack, but it does not. It doesn't get far enough away. Unfortunate. Help says help. Hi, help. What do you need help with? Is it the snail? Is the snail after you? Say help if it's the snail. Blink twice if you can hear us. Guys, what is Fire Giant's resistance to frost? Any knowers? I know he lives in the mountaintops, so, you know, he's used to the cold, but... yeah. Broku. The snail's on the way. Is the username Snoozefest who used to come in chat and say this game is a snooze fest? Yeah. I'm sure they'll make an appearance again. Frost resistance is 12, 16, 1673. Okay, I will not worry about that so much then. Minor Bell has 6, if I remember correctly. Yeah. 5 and 6. The next one will have 7 and 8, and then the 5th one has the 9s. Yo, Casas. Thank you for... what do they call it here? The redirect. Thank you for the redirect. The host, the raid. However you want to say it. Thank you for sending your community my way. It's very nice, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it. Currently practicing deathless runs of Elden Ring. I've died 3 times this playthrough, unfortunately, but I'm just kind of taking in the moment to continue practicing against things that I'm not so good at. Coming up with strategies to better enhance my experience and overall complete this All Remembrance Deathless playthrough. A couple days ago, I did complete a Deathless playthrough, but it was not All Remembrance, so I'm upping the difficulty this time. Let's see. I don't think there would be value in grabbing any more of the golden seeds, so I'm not going to worry about that. So how did I get an extra one today? What golden seed did I grab that I just don't need to worry about the one up top anymore? I did something slightly different again today, and I can't recall what it is. Oh, I know what it is. It's, the one at Carian Manor. By the 2 wolves. Yeah, I got it. You kicked Kenneth? I did, but I've done that every... well, not every playthrough, but... since the 2nd playthrough on. Oh, do I have another sacred tier? I do. I have 2 of them. I do. There we go. Foot of the Forge. What exactly is Deathless? That means completing the entire game without dying. What's up, Yorkie? How many times have I beaten this game? Approaching 40 at this point. Hey, Athena. How you doing today? All right, it's Fire Giant time. Wish me luck, gamers. Wish me luck. That was early. Ah, I walked right into it like a dumbass. He's one roly man. Okay, what the hell? Where's my critical hit? I got bamboozled here. What the fuck? No! No, dude. I got bamboozled twice. Twice, dude. Okay. So what he just did there, he did the flamethrower attack from his mouth where it does like the like a dome of damage all around his body, and I was not paying attention to that possibility. He got me. Unfortunate, dude. After that, dude, I don't know why I couldn't get the critical hit either. That's what gets me even more. Why couldn't I get that critical hit when I was right there? Why did that happen? That's what I want to know here. should get a bleed here. There it is. He's gonna roll away. We got the fire orbs. Mother fuck. I got hit by the very edge of the orb as it blew up. Well, I'm sad. My fire giant needs work apparently, guys. What the hell, dude? What the hell, man? Hey, Shark Bites, 10 months. Welcome back, dude. How you doing? The hitbox on that attack, I just, man. I didn't think I was in. I've gone through the middle of them so many times and never gotten hit, but that time it does. Sedge. You're gonna hurt someone with that dinner plate, man. You gotta relax. Okay, I can't go phase 2 because this orb is out. I need to wait. Never go phase 2 when the orb is out, guys. Never do it. Don't you double back. Knockdown? Give me my critical hit now. No? They just won't give it to me. I don't know why. They will not give me the crit. Don't know what the deal is there. I just gotta be more careful there, dude. It would be so stupid to have a perfect run to have it ruined by the fire giant. Like, if I'm flawless up to that point and I die to fire giant, when I find this to be one of the easier bosses of the game, I will be so upset at myself. Did Dex on my first playthrough with katanas could never get past Elden Beast. So katanas are good, but they do rely on a lot of their damage from the effects that they apply, like bleed. And since Elden Beast does not bleed, you need to have things that can really up your physical damage. So in that moment, you should try putting on like the claw talisman and doing like jump R2s when you can against it. And, you know, just charged R2s, stuff like that to really land that big physical hits. Because otherwise, like, you know, without the bleed supplementing the damage otherwise, it's just really tough. You can go in and buffed as well. You like use Golden Vow, any buff you can get from your flasks, stuff like that. Had him first time, just unlucky with game mechanics. Yeah, if I had gotten that critical hit, it would have been fine. I don't know why it Did not. Both times that I tried to get it, it wouldn't. I'm not sure why. Maybe because of the slope. Maybe it's just slope memes.
I have long
Just not
loved
enough
this
space to do
world
it.
and death.
That's all I
Are you
got.
prepared to commit? Very well. Let my
Okay, from here it's Farum Azula time. We go here, we defeat Godskin Duo, Placidusax, and Malekith. I'm also wondering, because of the timing of everything here, I need to look up what is the bare minimum to get Bernal to invade here. If I can get Bernal to invade here and then actually utilize that tool to fight Malekith, it'll make it so I have a much better time against it. It'll add like 10 minutes to the run overall doing that stuff, but I don't see... I find that 10 minutes valuable when it comes to just not dying to Malekith, right? Oh, fat rolling shit. I need a rune arc. I don't have any rune arcs, but I can buy some from the round table hold. I have go after the toes ingrained in my brain. Good lad. Good lad. Well, how many... Alright, let's do a fire sale. Oh, I can't sell anything to you. Weird. Time to sell it all off.
Lay out your own.
Back to Farum Azula. Let's-a go. Alright, maxed out dexterity. Don't need any more than 60. So that's good. I guess from this point on, we start pumping up our endurance. We're gonna have more stamina. Smithing 6 and smithing 8, I believe. The other item is not worth it. I mean, for my playthrough specifically, none of those items are worth it, but still good to know that those are there. Alright, straight to Godskin Duo, guys. Let's go. There is a Somber 9 I can grab down here as well. Pots, yeah. I'll be able to craft them when I get there. Ouch. Ooh. Where's the Somber 9? Is it not here, but on the next one? Yeah, it's on the next one, I think. My throat is so dry despite drinking water. I hate when that happens. This should be it. Yeah. Alright, now to double check 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can buy 1 through 4 at EG, no problem. Okay, Godskin duo time. Wish me luck, gamers. Damn. Damn it again. Pointy, point, point, pointy, point, 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 point. Not bad. Not bad at all. Boing, boing, boing. Boing, 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 boing. Okie doke. Screen that shot for the thumbnail? Yeah, maybe. Okay, Gravity, don't get me. Thank you, Gravity, for not getting me. Papa bless, Papa bless. It's called Godskin Duo. Why are there 3 enemies? Because they're 2 of the same enemies that keep respawning every time you kill them until you ruin the health bar completely. You'll never fight more than 2 at the same time in that arena. Do 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 do. Sorry, Mr. Crucible Knight. I actually really enjoy fighting Crucible Knights, but on this run, we fight none of them. Sedge. Sedge. Oh my god, the lightning placement there? Awful. That was actually really nice. Okay. Okay. That'll reduce the amount of burbs that are chasing me. Erdga. Almost at 700 likes on the video, guys. Almost there. If you haven't hit the like button yet, make sure you do. We're going for it. What's up, Garrett's? Oh, someone named Snails in the chat. Oh shit, Scatter! Scatter! I'm no longer here. The snail can't get me. Watch for lunge. Ouch. Well, I didn't lunge. Oh, we gotta go plus 10 the weapon.
Oh, no.
All right, Placidusax. Placidusax, Placidusax, however you say the name, that guy. Yeah. I'm gonna send this back up just in case I do die. I pronounce it Bob. Bob's a good name. A strong name. Bob the Dragon. Bob the Dragon Lord. Dragon Lord Bobby. Sorry for being late today? Hey, you're here now, man. That's cool. Wrong one. Okay, come on. Switch the weapon. Thank you. Can't say I have, Snail. Can't say I have. Ah, dude, I don't know what goes on, but sometimes when I'm holding B, I just can't run, and I don't know why. fuck. Yeah. I had a feeling that shit was gonna happen, man. So I don't know why, but sometimes when I'm trying to run, my character just will not run. I don't know why that is, but it happens often when I'm fighting bosses. I don't really understand it. It's like I don't want to just tap B because that's going to make me roll, and I need to run, not roll. It's because you're becoming a snail? Shit, man. Shit, man. Have a good night, Lyneth. Thank you for hanging out today. What's up, Brittany? Hey, Affix. Good morning. Can use more of the finesse. The finesse would not have changed any circumstance there, dude. People keep saying that, but trust me, it's like in that moment, it's not going to change a single factor. Ah. In this moment, because I'm further away from the fire, is when we can use the finesse safely. What's up, Gale? Oh, I thought it'd be safe under the leg. Fire breath? No fire breath? No fire breath. Okay. Damn, I was hoping I could land a quick hits. Okay, now that the laser fest is over, the rave is done. Ah, stop flying away from me. Fight me, you jerk. Alright. Well, we died to him once, unfortunately, but, you know, that fight was a lot better. I just hate how dodgy he is, even in the first phase now. They really did change him up a little bit. Feels bad. Okay. And now it's time for Malekith. Shark, have a good night, man. I'll catch you later. Everyone wave hello. Hello, dude. Hello. Gotta go. Bye. All right, let's do this thing. Oh, I can't believe I missed that. That is actually devastating to my case. Oh, come on. Bro, I can't dodge shit right now. Daz, thank you for 19 months of membership, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for it. Welcome back, dude. Ouch. Okay, so that was really freaking messy. Almost died 3 times, including in phase 1. What the hell? Ah, Jesus. Thank you, Daz. Good Lord. All right. Now we have to do the consecrated snowfield thing. Messy, but first try. Yeah, that is what matters here. I know I can do that fight without taking any damage, and I'm just messing up all my timings. And that is making me sad. Came in at the right time? True. Alright, we already have the special thing to do this, so let's go do it. The big thing now is I want to practice the Melania strat. Done any Deathless runs on any of the Souls likes? No. Me doing it now in the past 4 days is the first time I've ever done it. 110 deaths still good for still getting used to this type of run? I guess, yeah, you know, that is a fair thing to say. Considering I've never done this type of thing before, I don't think I'm doing terrible. I just know that I can do better. Oh my god, that almost hit me. What's this? Okay, up we go. What's up, Bailey? How you doing? You're doing terribly good. Terribly good. Thanks for over 700 likes on the video, guys. That's pretty poggers. Is what I would say if I was streaming on Twitch. So I need to go to the liturgical town, grab the Site of Grace, and then we can make our way over to Moog. When I go to Moog, I'm going to try to avoid the invader NPC. If I end up having to get kicked off my horse, I will just run on foot over that way anyhow. There's no point in fighting that guy if it doesn't do anything to the gates. If I can just run on through anyhow, you know? Well, good to hear it, dude. Hog champ, you feel me? Exactly. Seems you're feeling very inspired by this new challenge. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but something inside me was just like, hey, you have to do this now. Like, this is it. This is the moment. Your one shot, your one opportunity. Mom spaghetti. Marianas, what up, man? Archers are actually the worst super snipers. Dude, they really are. Especially those ones on the wolves, dude. The fact that they get a triple shot, even with the amount of health I have, if they hit all 3 shots from their bow, it'll do, I want to say like 3/4 of my health bar, if not more, depending on my armor. It's kind of nuts. They're absolutely insane. Better graphical settings. I have similar PC specs. I get random stutters playing in 4K. I am playing in 4K, streaming 1440p. I have everything turned all the way up, except I have ray tracing off. Ray tracing is not very well put together for this, unfortunately. Which enemy annoys you the most? I don't really know. Annoying enemy? Okay, yeah, the pests. The pests, or as I like to call them, the cumbugs, those guys that shoot the strings of all that stuff at you. I hate that stuff. All Alright, so the invader still reaches over this way, but I should be able to get over here and just get out. Oh, it does stop this. Okay. I was given false info. It does stop that. Shit, man. Okay. Where's the invader at? Oh, Jesus. Hey, how you doing? Found him. Get out of here. Did I hear that right? What bugs? Oh, you heard it right. You heard what I said. You heard what I said, dude. Cum bugs. Give a quick synopsis on your strategy / game plan to figure it out. Just don't die. I mean, the main thing is don't die, right? But what I do is I start up my playthrough. I go defeat Bloodhound Knight Darawil to get the Bloodhound Fang. From there, I go get Sombers 1 through 5 to level it up to +5. I go around collecting a whole bunch of golden seeds and sacred tears so that way I can heal a lot and well as get, you know, some mana charges going. And then from there, I start slaying bosses. They're crazy strong. The shots are pretty rapid. Yeah. They're nuts. But it's right around about an hour-ish, hour 10 of setup, and then from there, it's all just slaying bosses. I also have to start Ronnie and Fia's quests all the while, because I do need to... Basically, doing their quests unlocks access to some other remembrances, which, you know, if we're doing All Remembrance Deathless, we do have to get access to them, so that's a thing. Plus, I gotta grab both halves of the Halig Tree Medallion. Any thoughts on getting a weapon early and taking out Mother Dragon for runes? That is part of my strat. That's part of the setup. I just use Bloodhound Fang for that because Bloodhound Fang has bleed built into it. Let me through. Let me in! Alright, this area is very dark, hard to see. Hopefully I don't get the pathing wrong. I got a little lost last night for a moment, walked into a wall. Guy's gonna pop out of the ground somewhere up here. We turn right at that moment. There he is. We go over here, we grab the Lord's Rune. Go up the ramp on the left. Take a turn to the right, and there's our door. I got it. Why don't I use a torch? I just don't stop to grab one. I know the pathing well enough, as you can see, to get through here without an issue. I did forget one thing, though, and I'm going to have to go grab that real quick. I have to go back to Altus Plateau. I got to get the Red Crimson Bubble Tier thing. I forgot. Wish Raptor Talons were easy to get. They're not terribly hard, it's just kind of tedious, but if you do rush it, you can get it. All you gotta do is just start this quest, Yura's quest. Go meet up with him over in Liurnia, and then just do that invasion. You kill off that guy and they're right there, right? That's the person that drops them. And then you can get like the Raptor raptor cloak as well nearby. Not too far off. You just go up to Altus right after that. There's that dungeon with him. It's not too bad. It's not like super quick, so I know what you mean, but you can still do it relatively quick overall. Yeah. So, where is it? There we go. And now comes the hard parts, killing Moog. Are you with me, brothers? Damn. Terrible. Come to flat ground, please. Thank you. Gorgeous.
The coming of our dynasty.
My queen.
Can you get blood loss in the blood god? Yeah, you can hemorrhage him. You can indeed. Okay, what I need to do now is something very specific. I need to go get his spear. We're going to try using that on Melania during the first phase, and then second phase switching back up to this. We should be able to pull that off relatively well. Yo, Brandon, thank you for the $20. I appreciate it, dude. You know what you'll be playing till Christmas? I'll be playing a good amount of this. As far as what else goes, I don't really know. I can't truly say, because there are some things coming out that, you know, haven't properly been announced yet. Rumor still has it that Stalker 2 will be out before the end of the year. So that'll be a thing. And of course, there's other games as well. Like, I might check out the Avatar game. I'm not quite sure yet. But yeah, I'm not quite sure on all that yet, man. I will let you guys know as time transpires, though. Alright, 24 strength and 27 arc for this. I don't know if this is the play, dude. You know what? Who else do we have left? We have Melania, and then from there, it's Sir Gideon Ofnir, Horalu, Radagon, and Elden Beast. I'm having second thoughts on this. I think I'm just... Yeah, I'm not doing that. Never mind. I'm just going to stick with this. I don't want to have to do such a major switch up at this point in the game. I would rather just kind of solidify what I have going on. We're going to do it that way. Cool spear, very effective, but I'd rather just do it this way. The rumored day before? Yeah, if the day before does come out, I would like to check that out too. Also, there's the chance that Valheim has more content coming out before the end of the year as well. Ashlands. If that's a thing, I want to play that. I love me some Valheim. Stalker looks amazing. Yeah, it's like the first game, and all the expansions are amazing. There's also some really high quality mods out there for it too. After Talons are in Sage's Cave. Oh, right. So then you could just run straight there. It doesn't take too much effort to go get both halves of the Dectus Medallion and then go straight to that cave. Or you can also just go up the precipice. You'd have to fight Magma Worm Makar if you were to go that way, but that's a choice too. And then from there, you can go back to the beginning of the game and just do everything that way. It would take some effort, surely. Because fighting that stuff early on can be tough. Oh my god. Please never do that again. Jesus. That triple burst is just devastating damage. Like we said earlier. This an Everjail? Yes, technically. Kind of. Yeah. Alright. Because I don't have the torch, I gotta go back and make my way to the first one again. I usually like to grab that one first after taking out the assassin, but I'm trying to just do it without it. Didn't know how to pronounce it. I always said Evergoal when I first played. Yep, me too, actually. I learned that it's pronounced Everjail. Alright, I might get stabbed in the stomach here, but it's fine. Ugh. We're good. Thank you again, Brandon, for the generosity. I appreciate it, dude. Have I played Lords of the Fallen? Yeah, I have a full playthrough on my channel, Laios. Had to leave a like. Thanks, dude. Say that when going to Walmart sometimes. What? Get me out? Get me out of here! It would be so killer to actually get that spear, but then using that spear for the rest of the game, I don't know about that. It is really strong though, man. It just wouldn't be... I mean, I guess the raw damage on it is pretty good too. It's just, being strength and arcane, it's just so far away from the Bloodhound stats. Oh, I forgot about you. Holy shit. That was terrible. How many times I've beaten the game? Approaching 40. I don't know the actual number at this point. Ah. Can you just stop? Thanks. All right, let's keep rolling. Oh, it's such a risk to try to jump that when you have magic coming your way. If they hit you mid-air, you're going to splat on the ground underneath, and that sucks. Wasn't there a grace? Yeah, but I'm not grabbing all graces, just for the sake of speed. Most of the graces are just not necessary to grab. First one I saw was the bow only run, loved it. Yeah, that playthrough was hella fun. One of my favorites for sure. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Oh, I thought I dodged it. What is that? That tracking. the tracking on that third part of the war sickle attack there was kind of nuts. Absolutely insane. Carrying deaths over from the first two streams, or is this just today? This is just today. This is a fresh new run that I started today. All deaths reset at the beginning of a playthrough. We going back to midnight streams? No. My main goal right now is just practicing Malenia. From there, I'm probably going to go get some food. Because I'm doing a hunger. It's dark outside. How far is this thing going to chase me? Well, something just died. We gotta watch out for the arbalests on the left up here. Yep. Ow. The hell just hit me? Oh, fuck, I missed it. Gotta go. Gotta go. I'm leaving. Bye. Did you do anything that gave you much runes after killing the boss? No, just the boss. That boss gives you like 200k. And then I used them to level up. Get the hell out of here, man. It's weird that they just belly flop on you. Alright, we gotta be careful to not slip off this. This is actually really slippery right here. Yep. You see how I just slid off to the left? Man, that's crazy. Come on, man. Alright, next site of grace is Malenia. You guys ready? You ready for a Malenia fight? I am. I'm ready to fight her. To the death. Also, after today, I think, I don't think I'm going to do the Ice Rind Hatchet thing anymore. It added a little bit of time to the run, and the overall value of it, I don't think it's going to be worth it. Unless it really pops off in this fight against Malenia. We'll see. I was Ludex. I was prepared for something awful. May as well get as many levels as possible, right? May as well. Why can't I run? What the shit? I don't understand why it does that. I don't know why the game does that, man. It just eats my input. Fuck. Terrible. So I'm really annoyed that I got hit by that waterfowl. I don't know why, but sometimes it'll just not let you run. I have no idea what that is, how I can prevent it, but it is a problem. It is a problem. I gotta figure that out. Somehow. Sucks, dude. Oh. God damn it. Oh boy. Pretty good. Pretty good.
The mark of a true lord.
I don't think the hatchet's worth it, though. Next attempt, we're not running hatchet for sure. It ain't worth it. That damage spike I could have done just fine with a couple of hits from the Bloodhound Fang. Would have been better.
I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
So we'll get that to 17 now. All right, let's go. Do we have Ashen Lanedale? We do. We're gonna practice the fight against Gideon just because I can, because it's real fast, and I want to make sure that I've got that down good. Do the entire fight without freeze proc? Yeah, I just thought it would do more damage in that moment. I was expecting twice the damage that it did there. Granted that the weapon is only +7, I was still expecting more from the frostbite proc. Granted, it only took, what, 2 or 3 Hoarfrosts to make it proc up, so that, for the mana cost, that was really solid damage overall still. But that's not the issue there. It's the fact that I could do just as much damage with 2 swings from my sword. May as well do it that way. You out, Connor? Have a good night, man. Almost 750 likes in the video, by the way, guys. That's pretty big. Thank you for leaving a like on the stream today. Doesn't the freeze make the bleed procs bigger? No, it just makes it so, like, if you alternate them, she doesn't gain resistance to it as quickly. Because every time you do it, she gains a little bit more resistance on the next go of it. I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become the Elden Lord.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, she'll take the throne. Queen Marika has done her lives for us, and we continue onto eternity.
That was not great, but we still got him. It's fine.
A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you.
And then from here we have Horalu and Radagon and Elden Beast, but we're not going to worry about those. I'm still very confident against those 2 fights. Well, 3 fights, 3.5 fights. I'm still very confident against those, so I don't need to continue on from here. So my PB for this is still yesterday at 6 deaths. We're going to try again tomorrow, guys. We're going to come back again tomorrow and do it again. Realistically, though, when it comes to Sir Gideon Ofnir, I should be able to buff myself, charge R2, R1, L2, R2, and then just follow him when he rolls and smack him and do it again and smack him, and that should finish him off. I couldn't do it that time because I missed my follow-up R2, unfortunately. He rolled faster than he usually does. So yeah. But okay, guys, I'll be back again tomorrow, all right? Back again tomorrow to try and practice more Deathless All Remembrances. The fact that I can get through all the Remembrances except for the last couple in just like 5 hours, 5.5 hours, pretty good. Pretty good. I like it. But all right, guys, thank you for tuning in tonight. I hope you enjoyed your stay. I will see you again tomorrow for more. Until then, be excellent to each other. Have a good night, everyone.